bugabaya. Wemana deka, ita jarabaya, nkene bugabaya. Ogano chure aso coach, betena bagati tilnawo. Ogago chure aso coach, betena bagati tilnawo. Abo. Brother Masikwala makele sike piwele sigiru basabo. Ese oima wanawa ese ne marum makiwele ndoge biego. Imana bukage makiwe ese ndielu enye dia onine kero sabo. Nduhewe mbarabu awikele chuhasa. Nduhewe mbarabu awikele chuhasa sabo. Atutwala nike atuturu nike niyabwego kenya. Atutwala nike atuturu nike niyabwego kenya.
Radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world by none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Good morning, good afternoon, one more time. This is Radio Biafra. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good day, good night, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled in the world. Today is Shabbat day, and this is the day that we interview and talk to some of our musicians, our producers, and people that have been keeping us going. So this morning, today, I'm going to bring in Mr. BBC is coming in on board. So let's stay tuned. Don't go away. And anytime it's ready, I know you guys are listening. Give us a call and I'll bring you into the program. We want to know about you. We want to know who you are. We want to know how you live. We want to know how. This is the only way we can really actually talk about these people, because they're very good musicians out there. These are members of our organization. What they are doing is their own contribution to what we are doing, which is very interesting, because nobody's paying them, nobody's asking them, or they're not demanding anything from us. They're just making their contribution, and the only way we can help them is to talk about them. But we have to be very careful too, because the enemies are all there around looking for who to devour, looking for people to mess up with. But because what they are doing is the right thing. When you are doing the right thing, you have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to fear. The enemy will always be there, trying to see what they are going to do to you, but it does not matter. You are going to overcome all that. So while we are still waiting for them, take some few more messages from Radio Biafra USA 2.
Opportunity
Opportunity. Now that we are here, they pretend are none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want.
Good morning, good afternoon, one more time. This is Radio Biafra. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good day, good night, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled in the world. Today is SHABBAT day, and this is the day that we interview and talk to some of our musicians, our producers, and people that have been keeping us going. So this morning, today, I'm going to bring in Mr. BBC is coming in on board, so let's stay tuned. Don't go away, and anytime he's ready, I know you guys are listening. Give us a call, and I'll bring you into the program. We want to know about you, want to know who you are, we want to know how you live, we want to know how. This is the only way we can really actually talk about these people, because they're very good musicians out there. These are members of our organization. What they are doing is their own contribution to what we are doing, which is very interesting because nobody's paying them, nobody's asking them, or they're not demanding anything from us. They're just making their contribution, and the only way we can help them is to talk about them. But we have to be very careful too, because the enemies are all there around looking for who to devour, looking for people to mess up with. But because what they are doing is the right thing. When you are doing the right thing, you have nothing to worry about, you have nothing to fear. The enemy will always be there, trying to see what they are going to do to you, but it does not matter. You are going to overcome all that. So while we are still waiting for them, take some few more messages from Radio Biafra USA too.
Opportunity Mama opportunity.
Stop being a fool, stop being an idiot that some of us have chosen to be. Unfortunately, we are here. We are still taking more messages from our leader.
Nka ndị ji asị na-eri nri ịgba ndị Fulani odibo nchi iwu osote onye isi n'obodo Nigeria ọ mgbe m nọ n'ụlọ iko ka m ga-etinye ha n'aka akwụkwọ si ha agaghị emezi Biafra ọzọ unu bịa ka mgbara unu odibo ka ndị ọzọ si agbara ha odibo ha rịọrọ m njụ nsị na aga m ahapụ nwere onwe nna azọ kwee n'ihi ndị ya niile maka ọdịmma nke ha nwa na nke ụmụ ha ma nke ụmụ ha ga-abịa n'ihi na agwara m ha okwu m si ha oge mgbe Zik a na-agwa Zik mgbe ọ na-eji ike na-akọwara Zik si ya na ebe ị na-aga n'ụzọ adịghị ya ọ na-efe isi kpakakpaka mba ọwọ Nigeria ka anyị gaa n'ihu ka anyị gaa n'ihu lekwa ọnọdụ anyị n'ụbọchị nke taa na-akọwakwara ndị ya sị ha ihe a Zik mere mgbe mbụ tinye anyị na ụmụ anyị nọ n'ime ya n'ụbọchị nke taa ọkwa ihe nwa na-eme kedu ụzọ nwanne Nnamdi Kanu si na-eme ya na-emeju ya unu kọrọ m ka m ghọta na m sị ma unu arụghị ogwe nke abụọ gafere River Niger unu ga-arụ okporo ụzọ unu ga-emezi ebe niile ebe ụmụaka na-agụ akwụkwọ ọ ga-emezi emezi ọma mma ụlọ ọgwụ a ga-arụzi ya arụzi a ga-enwe ọkụ mmiri ga na-agba ọ ga-adụrụ onye ihu na mma dụrụ onye azụ na mma kedu ụzọ m si mejọ ndị dị etu a asị m na ụzọ m si na-eme ya na ọ dịghị mma njọ ha sị mbụ ngwa agha onye m gbara egbe onye m gburu mma onye mgbara ụta akwa sọsọ ozi ọma Chineke si mgbasa n'igwe okwu ka nna agbasa kezie ka o si metụta unu. Ọ bụ gịnị mere unu a na-asị ka akpọta Nnamdi Kanu ka egbuo ya ọhaneze na ndị gọvanọ? Ọkwa na gịnị mere ndị herdsmen na-egbusi ndị mmadụ n'ugwu Awụsa, ndị gọvanọ ha n'ugwu Awụsa kpọbe ka abịa gbusie ha? Inu anunugo na onwe onye na-achị ugwu Awụsa gọvanọ pụtara sị ka egbusie ndị herdsmen. Unu anunugo na onwe onye Yoruba pụtara sị ka egbusie ndị OPC. Ọgwụ na sọsọ ndị Igbo n'ihi na unu na-agbalịka alịka ka unu ga-agbara ndị Fulani odibo. Onye pụta sị ka agbara Fulani odibo, onye nsị na mụ abụọ Nnamdi Kanu aga ma agbara Fulani odibo. Ha nwere ha kwesịrị ịgba mụ odibo. Ọ ihe na-esere mụ na ha gaa n'ugwu Awụsa, ndị ha na-akpọrọ isi n'ala na-ajụ ha, o unu na ebe a Nnamdi Kanu ọ pụtakwa n'ụbọchị one unu hapịa ọ na-akpagharị ebe niile, ego a na-enyekwa ya ọzọ. Onye ahụ otiri mkpu bịa ọ gaa na BBC Igbo na-akọrọ ha, aka m esokwa ya, aka gị ọkwa ọgwụ ogonwa wee onye isi nche na steeti gị. Ị ga-agwa m na onwe ka ndị agha obodo ekwensu bụ zu Naijiria ga-esi malite na-akpa mkpamkpa n'obodo gị ịmara ihe gbasara ya? Ngwongwo niile esi be mburu akwa ebe ka esi ikpeazụ ka ebugara na gọọmenti haus na ezi nna m ha na-ekiri na-amụ amụ ohe were ụmụnne ha na-eresi ndị Fulani chee na ndị Fulani ga-ahụ ha n'anya wee na-ajụ na-asị gị na-emere ọhaneze n'ụbọchị nke taa. Akwa ofu Jibril a ha na-agbara odibo ha na-achụrụ efi, akwa ọkwa ofu Jibril a bịara ugbu a bịa tisa ọhaneze tiwa ya ụzọ abụọ. Ịhụnanya ya
o nwere otu ọ ga-abụ ma gị ma ha nwere ike bịakọta ọnụ ka akpa ha ọfụma nwee nkwekọrịta otu a ga-esi gaa n'ihu?
Ihe na-eme na ndị be anyị wụ na ha na-aghọtachi anyị na-eme ọfụma. Ịjụọ ha sịra m chọrọ ikewapụ Biafra n'ime Nigeria na ọ nweghị ihe ziri ezi na iwu obodo ha akwadoghị ya. Na-ajụ ha sị ya ka ụzọ chọrọ isi imi ya, asị na ọwụ ka aga mee ntuli aka elu, anyị bịanyecha aka atụcha vootu, aga na ebe a na-eme iwu anọrọ akpa ya ekwekọrịta, anyị gawa n'iru. Njụọ ha ndị na-eme iwu obodo Naijiria mmadụ ole si Kanu steeti pụta? 44. Ọ bụ mmadụ ole na-emekwe n'iwu a si Abia, Imo na Bayelsa pụta? Ha erughị sọsọ Kanu steeti. Ọ bụzi ụzọ dị aṅaa ka ị ga-esi wee nweta ihe a ibu n'obi ebe ndị ọwa anyị na ha na-awụ nọchiri egwuru agara agbachi ụzọ nọchi ebe niile, efe adịghị, ụzọ adịghị, obere ihe unu kwesịrị ịrụ unu anaghị arụ ya. Nwatakịrị ihe wụ ogbe nkịtị ebe na-ebute mmanụ, na-ebute ukoro ọkụ ike a na-ebupụ na-akpata ego bekee wee na-eri ndị ugwu Awụsa ji na-eleta onwe ha mma. Wụnaba anyị ka o si bịa okporo ụzọ nkịtị na ama nru Ọnịcha ruo Enugu. Kezi ihe ọzọ ị na-akọwara m, ọ bụ gịnị ka imepụta gworo oge eme m ga-eji wee nwee ntụkwasị obi ebe ị nọ n'ihe ị na-ekwu na ị ga-emenwu ya na ọwa eziokwu? Ihe IPOB na-abakwa nnupụ isi ka anyị na-enupụ isi. Akwụkwanekwa na-ekwu na ilu a na-atụ n'Igbo, a sị mgbe ụfọdụ mgbe okorobịa nwekwana ka onye ara na-alụnye ya nwaanyị. Ọkwana ihe anyị na-eme na mmegbu anyị na-emegbu anyị na ọ karịala, na ihe a na-eme anyị na ọ dịghị mma, ekunye agbagbuo anyị, ege ebe a akpọ ejide ebe anyị na-azụ ahịa laa ya n'iyi. Ha nwa na onwe ha enweghị ihe ha pụrụ ime, ha niile na-agbara ndị Fulani odibo. Ị ga-abịa bịakwute nna gị okwesị, nna gị okwu ana m enupụsị nsị ha mmụọ awụ Nnamdi Kanu na m agbara ha odibo, uru ha m ka mụ na ha mee ya. Ha ajụ ọ ihe na-eso okwu.
Yes, Ekwere Madu. That's where I'm going this morning. Where is he? Where is that man? He's going to jail. He's not only going to jail, he's going to come back as an idiot. It's nothing. Because Agwa again is serve the zoo and come back in disgrace. Oh, you put you no foof. You know, Akwasina, and there's a saying. They talk as not they say something. You know, when you take example of what is happening to Okereke, Okerafor should learn with that. Because ordinarily the bushfire was crying, quah, quah, say again, but nobody's killing him yet. But he's crying because the chicken is being killed. So probably when the chicken is over, I'll be next. Our leader have told us this: serve the zoo and come back in disgrace. There is nothing you can do to change these people. They have a mindset that started long time ago. We had listened to Harold Smith yesterday. It is not over. It's a continuous thing. We've listened to Bosson, Emmanuel Bosson. He came in here, he said all this. Their plan, this plan didn't start today. With the help of the British people, they know what they are doing. They are here to subjugate us, to subdue us. So no matter what you do, you are fooling yourself. They can never leave you alone. Because they have a mind that is so set, so devilish, that it is there. You heard what Harold Smith said. He said, we the British, we are very loyal to our friends. We like the people in the north, and there is nothing you can do about it. We are seeing it happening. Your master that will take off your feathers, you know, the story that it's not even a story, a allegorical story that our lawyer, our eminent son, said. A chicken getting his feathers removed, and then the man that removed the feather drops him down and brings out corn from his pocket and stretches that, the chicken comes to eat that corn. That is exactly what they are trying to make us, but we are wiser than that. You know, the war ended at the end of the war. Many of us had nothing to do. We had no homes. We were looking for a way, both the male, the female, most of us, people like me. I became a musician. I had nothing. There was no time in my life, in my entire life, that I ever thought I was going to come and sing and become a professional musician. But circumstances, Afro came and make Afro. I went into it and God blessed me and I made it and the girls, the women too. Young girls that had nothing to do. They were sleeping around trying to make money. They were sleeping with these Fulani people and everything, and they gave birth to children. I'm not kidding. So most of these people you see that are shouting, they don't want any real red-blooded Biafran knows who he is and he's a Biafran by core. Forget about even the people, some of our brothers in the River Rhine. These are people who were all together before the war started. I didn't know there was a difference between an Ibibio man and a Shekiri person. We're all the same. My first tiny little girlfriend that I even had, I still remember when I was like 4 years. Her name is Hope. Hope is from Ishekiri. Hope. Mama Kobiya and Zebi and her were mates, so we're walking around all the time, and they were calling her my wife. Little as we were. There was no difference until these people came in and started giving birth to all these idiots that are out there condemning what we are doing. Because we, the Biafrans, freedom is in us. It runs in our DNA. We want to be free. That is why a Biafran will go to the community, to the village, and bring up somebody who is nothing. You serve the Oga. At the end of it all, you become something. Go and check all these top Biafrans that are very, very rich. They're always talking about their Oga. Go to him at his age, old, and with all the money he has made. Where are you coming from? I went to see my Oga. They have Oga because somebody brought him to that level. So we are Biafrans. It does not matter. Listen to what our leader said. He keeps saying it. Serve the zoo and come back in disgrace. You will. He's not just making it up. He doesn't hate anybody. Like most of us, we don't hate these people. We're only saying leave us alone. Give us the chance to manage. The British man told us that from the beginning of time, they have always loved their Fulani friends. They are their friends. There's nothing wrong with having friends, of course. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But the point is that a time comes when somebody says it's enough. Enough is enough. I want to go away. I want to be on my own. Let me stay on my own. You won't let him. Because of what? Because of the selfishness, because of what you're going to get. All you have to do is go out there, grab one stooge, bring him to your side, and let him be talking as if he's a Biafran. He's not. Down at the end of the war. I'm telling you, the war, when they came in, it didn't even start here because Nnamdi Azikiwe was reading his profile yesterday. He was born in Zenguru, Ugwausa. So it's like we don't know who the father is. We don't know whether it's from that area because he was not thinking like an Igbo man, typical Igbo man. The likes of Nnamdi Kanu is a typical Biafran that we see. The man was threatened, Nnamdi Azikiwe was threatened. What did they threaten him? He never stole anything. They only blackmailed him. They allowed him to be borrowing money, which he was not paying back. So borrowing money and not paying back, does that make him a thief? No. And what was he using the money for? He was using the money to try to liberate all of us. And the British man goes, oh, okay. We know you have been taking money from the National Provident Fund, and we can probe you. But because we don't want to be vindictive, we want you to cooperate with us. Blackmail. British. We say exactly what they have done to P2B right now as we speak. I don't know what they discussed. I wasn't there. But believe me sincerely, it is the history that is trying to repeat itself. We want to go into another 60 years of slavery. God forbid, it's not going to happen. Because there's nothing different from what they did to Nnamdi Azikiwe to what P2B is trying to do right now. Restructure. What did Ojukwu, our father, our Ikemba, what did he discuss in Aburi with these people? Restructure. They went there to talk about restructuring the nation. Gowon, he's an intelligent man. He said, yeah, I think I can go with this. How did he relent? Why did he relent? Because the same British people called him and said, don't agree to this. Don't. And then the whole thing went under. Today they're making us believe that Ojukwu caused the war. Ojukwu never caused any war. Ojukwu did not cause any war. We know. And you, the journalists, I keep saying that no matter what you do in this world, if the journalist is mischievous, there's nothing. Because once somebody once told me, a broadcaster, he made it as a bet. Actually, he didn't tell me, he wrote it down. He said, I can take clapping of hand and make it go viral, and everybody will start listening to it. You can take a very foolish music and keep playing it over and over and over until people start getting so used to it that they start liking it. That is exactly what is going on. They will go out there and grab something that the government have said, which they themselves know is wrong. They sing it. They start singing it. They keep singing it. Every day they come onto the station. Prescribed IPOB. Oh, the indigenous people are the prescribed indigenous people of Biafra. Look at you. Look at all of you. The same thing they were saying about Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu had been arrested. Oh, he ran away. Oh, he eloped. Oh, he broke his whatever. You are the journalist. None of you will go out and say, listen, this man did not run away. This man was running for his life. And by the way, who prescribed IPOB? No, you will never say that. You start singing it, and then somebody comes in the next station, he grabs what you say, he starts singing the same thing without going back to ask themselves a question. They had a court injunction which they demanded, which is natural, normal. We want you to prescribe these people for now. We are coming in to prove that they are. That's why the whole world said to you, you're on your own. We don't recognize them as traitors. We don't recognize them as whatever terrorist organization. No. What they are doing is that they are fighting for their freedom. Their freedom is what is very important to them. And that is what they are looking for. And we definitely going to get that. So we cannot support you because you are government. You think you can just sing anything. Till today, most of them, Arise TV, the other TV house, I don't even know their names. They keep singing it, prescribe indigenous people of Biafra, and keep bringing some idiots to their station. So bringing some idiots to come and talk in their station. Even when the Court of Appeal have said, listen, you are criminals. You went there, you abducted this person, breaking both international and local law. So why would I bring you to my station to come and open your mouth? Walk him out. Embarrass the person, because it's time these things. Anyway, I think we are getting there. We are getting there because some of these young kids, they bring their camera in your face and you talk nonsense. We know who you are. That will tell, not knowing who you are because we're coming to kill you. No, you will go home. Even your wife will ask you a question. What was that? What did you just do? You went there to embarrass yourself, embarrass everybody. What kind of nonsense talk are you talking? You know. So there is nothing you can do to stop what we are doing. We are here to actualize our freedom. Our freedom is our goal. Freedom is our goal. We're going to get this freedom whether you guys like it or you don't like it. It does not really matter very much. Like I said before, this morning, I'm expecting to talk to one of our musicians. It's BBC. So if you're there, please give me a call. I'm waiting for your calls to come in because I told you are going to call. I will have to call you. Give us a call, BBC.
Imagine what we've been through in that contraption. Living with people who doesn't know their left from their right. Living with people who doesn't reason like human beings. Living with people who doesn't know the value of life. Living with people who doesn't respect the rules of law. Living with people who destroy the future of their children. Living with people who keep on going backwards today. Reason with me, if we are wrong to ask for our freedom, hey, we will say bye-bye to the monkey nation. Say bye-bye, say bye-bye. And we will say bye-bye to the babu nation. Say bye-bye, say bye-bye. And we will say bye-bye to the lawless nation. Say bye-bye, say bye-bye. And we will say bye-bye to the Babylonians. We must go. Yeah. We must go. Hey. We try to educate these people about love, no way. We try to educate these people about peace. Hey. We try to educate these people about equal rights. And we try to educate these people about justice. Guess what? The more you teach them, the wicked they turn against you. Oh Lord, the more you teach them, the stupid they turn. No. And we will say bye-bye to the Babu nation. Say bye-bye, say bye-bye. And we will say bye-bye to the monkey nation. Say bye-bye, say bye-bye. And we will say bye-bye to the lawless nation. Say bye-bye, say bye-bye. And we will say bye-bye to the Babylonians. We must go. Yeah. We must go. Hey. Bye bye, lawless nation. Bye bye. Say bye bye, monkey nation. Bye bye.
You said it right, my brother. Bye bye to this monkey nation. I love these guys. They very creative musicians, and we have in Biafra land, and when Biafra comes, honestly, yeah, because then you will see that there's so much talent. There's so many of them that are so talented, and they are doing exceptionally well. I'm so proud, very, very proud of each and every one of them. All right, this morning is said, like I told you today, I'm going to interview BBC. I'm still waiting for you to call me, and I'm waiting for you to come in on the program. Whenever you are ready, I've been ready since the morning because I gave you time to come in, but unfortunately, I don't know what's going on. Ozakome, our eminent son, came up with something I spoke about yesterday, and I'm going to go back to it to prove to you. You know, we need to be educating our people more and more, and that is what Radio Biafra is all about. If you wake up in the morning every day and you listen to Radio Biafra, any of the platform, just listen to Radio Biafra, go that day and say, thank God for today. Then tomorrow you listen again, because each day you listen, people are coming up, people are beginning to speak up. Our leader told us from the beginning, you know, there was a time we looked like we were where nobody was paying attention. They were most interested in calling us names. Oh, terrorists. Oh, they are Biafra. Oh, they are the people that, today we are now educating all of you, and everybody is talking in our language. You listen to some people like, you're like, wow. Since thank God for that. As time goes on, people will come up and wake up and start making sense and start thinking like normal people. Because all the time we talk, just because people are talking, you condemn and criticize what you don't understand, which is very, very normal, perfectly normal. If you understand, that's why sometimes people, out of ignorance, they really criticize something because they don't know what it is. The moment you understand what something is, then you will stop criticizing, to be honest with you. So while we're still waiting here very diligently for our brother to call in. Let me listen to Hakume.
It is insecurity, social and political insecurity, that have led to self-determination moves. I don't like the word separatist.
That's right, because you're educated.
Nnamdi Kanu is not a separatist. It's a self-determination movement person. And self-determination is recognized by all international instruments, including the United Nations Charter, the African Charter on Human and People's Rights, the Economic and Political Charter. It's recognized all over the world. So it's not IPOB that he has formed about 2012 did not start as a violent organization. They were marching on the streets of Onitsha, Oka, Aba, Owerri, Umuahia, and other places, saying we want self-determination. Give us Biafra. They were peaceful. They were blowing whistles, wearing berets. Until 14th of September 2017, when the Nigerian army, through Operation Python Dance, invaded the ancestral home of Eze Kanu, the father of Nnamdi Kanu, at Afara-Uku, Ibeku, Umuahia, in Abia State. 28 defenseless and unarmed Nigerians were killed in that bloody invasion. And Nnamdi Kanu managed to escape with the whiskers and by providence, landing in Rome and later Israel, where he swore to affidavits as regards why he had to run for his dear life. So let me tell Mr. President, sir, let me use this opportunity to beg you, Mr. President, sir, on my bended knees, most genuflectingly, even as our case is right now before the Supreme Court, without prejudice to the outcome, release Nnamdi Kanu immediately. It will help to bring peace and tranquility to the southeast. It is not the other way around. We are not saying you should subvert the judicial process by doing this. You can instruct your Attorney General, who has the powers under Section 174 of the Constitution, to enter a nolle prosequi, a total discontinuance of the whole case. What will bring peace to the southeast towards 2023 is not the continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu, who has become a metaphor for the Igbo struggle. It is rather his immediate release to his people, and they will be happy. We have other 374 ethnic groups in Nigeria, as discovered by Professor Onigu Otite, a great demographer. And of these 374 ethnic groups, we only always remember the Hausas, Fulanis, the Igbos, and the Yorubas. I've always asked the question, what happened to the other 371 ethnic groups, of which I am one, a minority within a minority, from a village called Ivukwe near Agenebode, a minority, in Esako, East Local Government Area of Edo State, a minority. Where do you place me? God is not a foolish God. He knew why he planted me there. You must therefore recognize me and give me my full rights as a Nigerian. Because I'm not here as a clapper and as a spectator. That is one of the problems of insecurity in Nigeria. Marginalization, non-inclusiveness of certain people, of certain ethnic groups. What happened to the Domas, the Biras, the Chekiris, the Robos, the Jos, the Ogonis, the Efis, the Bibios, the Esakos, Ishans, Benis, the Igbagis, the Zulus, if you just recognize only 3 to 4 ethnic groups. That is itself a sleeping magma that can erupt into a volcanic eruption. Economic and financial insecurity come there. That is why voters are giving between 5 and 10,000 naira, which is just like $10 or $12, to vote for a particular candidate. Some people are selling the next 4 years just for 10,000 naira. Do you know why? I will tell you. Because they have been so pauperized that many of them feel, let me just get this little one. At least I have seen this one, because our politicians, after they win, they will forget us. That was what Stalin did. Stalin, he called these people and said, let me tell you how to pauperize your people and make them obey you, so that they begin to suffer the Stockholm syndrome. The Stockholm syndrome is a syndrome where the slave falls in love with his master. At dawn, you will call the master, you forgotten, you have not yet slapped me since morning. Why don't you put your legs on my head? That's Stockholm syndrome. So Stanley told the followers, say, bring me a chicken, a fowl. They brought the chicken. He started pulling out the feathers of the chicken one by one. And the chicken or fowl was creaking, crying, screaming, in pains, in agony. And when Stanley finished plucking out all the feathers, he dropped the chicken on the floor, and the chicken started dwaddling away in pains and agony. Then Stanley dipped his hands in his pocket and brought out grains and said, that same chicken that was now going away in pains turned back. Stanley bent down and the chicken started feeding from his palm. He said, that is what you do to your people, to marginalize them, then conquer them, then they will obey you. Is that what we are seeing in Nigeria? Is that why people will buy, will just be giving 10,000 naira, 5,000 naira, and a small mudu of rice, grains of rice and salt, Maggi cubes, and you go and vote for a person that you would not have voted for ordinarily? So I have said here in my paper, 35 pages, that we are not actually operating that true gen of democracy, which was defined on the 19th of November, 1863, by the great American President Abraham Lincoln in his Gettysburg Declaration, that democracy is government of the people, for the people, and by the people. We are operating different forms of crisis, but not the demo. What are the forms of crisis? Have coined out. One is called electionocracy. What is electionocracy? Electionocracy is a form of government that we practice in Nigeria, where at every 4-year intervals we have a ritual of going to the polls to elect or select our leaders. After selecting them, the leaders use the first 1 year touring around, greeting the people, thanking them. He uses the second year to construct some roads that will be washed away by the first rainfall, and build culverts and build hospitals that will not be equipped. 2 years have gone. Then by the third year, underground electionary campaign starts. So they have not governed. They have not given democracy dividends. I call it electionocracy. We have a second creed in Nigeria, which is not demo. That is judocracy. Judocracy is a form of crazy where presidents, governors, senators, and House of Representative members, and House of Assemblies, and chairmen of local government council and legislators are conceived, incubated, and delivered in a course of law when litigation comes over election. So it is not actually the people that are voted for. It's not the candidates voted for, but the people through the ballot box that may eventually turn up to be your governor or president. I call it judocracy. I have another form of government that we are practicing. I call it executocracy. Executocracy is a form of government where the president sees that the people should even be grateful to him for being their president. He rules maximally. He does what he wants. He behaves like Louis XIV of France, who in 1655 was so intoxicated, so inebriated with power, that he stood in front of parliament and declared imperiously, "L'état, c'est moi. I am the state." That is executocracy. We also practice legislatocracy. Legislatocracy is a form of government where we have 360 near idle members of the House of Representatives and 109 senators. All of them under the Constitution, sitting part-time. The Constitution allows each of them to sit for 6 months in a year, and that is enough.
Yes, we've heard that, and yesterday I aired it here on this program because it's very, very important to educate our people, make them understand that we are here and we know what is going on. We want to be free, and that freedom is our goal, and there is nothing, a way they can stop us. They keep on running around in a cycle, thinking that they are just like how would I describe it? Like the snail who is, running around and bringing out some water, and they ask, he's dying on this, asking, what are you doing? He says, I'm trying to put up the fire. We are here so resolute in what we are doing. We know what we want, and what we want is our freedom. There is nothing anybody can do to stop us. The lines are open for you at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. All right, I was expecting to interview BBC this morning, but he's not coming in. But if anytime he comes in, even if you're calling me and BBC comes in, I'm going to have to interrupt your call and take his call, because today I'm dedicating it to him. Just every Saturday, like I promised you guys, I'm going to be doing that, bringing them up to come and talk about themselves and tell us who they are, because at least we can't be listening only to their music without knowing exactly who they are. Every Saturday we'll try to bring in at least one of them. This is Radio Biafra. Call us. The lines are open for you. Make your calls, please.
Hey! Don't Prince Victor! Ibowe Madu! Anyabegun! Biafra Deje! No! Obia! Ije! Freedom! Na udoka inario! Anyachoni hikwofu obara n'elu. Aye bundi Biafra bundi judo naga. Obi maka ilu ama ka eju na jaga n'elu. Oga dịkwara anyị na mma. Ise! Ụmụ Biafra tekene. Biafra na-atago. Igbo onwe mmadụ nọ. Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago. Ụmụ Biafra dede. Biafra na-atago. Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago. Eji m egwu mekene Chifu Nnamdi Kanu. Odogwu ga-adịrị mma, onye eze na ọdụgboro dị mma. Ọkwa ndị solo gili n'ụwa akọrọ oge ogili lacha. Ọkwa osisi bụrụ tolo emesego mama kwere. Ọkwa anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ugo ọdụrụ na-egbe mma. Ọkwa okoko onye arụ a na-achụ ya ọsọ. Ose ekwesị eliko nni ọ ga-ejikwe n'ogologo ngaji. Dike Kanu gị bụ na London, Dike Kanu gị bụ na Israel, Dike Kanu gị bụ na Russia, Dike Kanu gị bụ na India, Dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu, Dike Kanu gị bụ na Biafra.
Nsogbu
enyi m ka enyi.
nsogbu
Enyi m ka enyi. Anyị ga-azọgbu ndị ilo. Enyi m ka enyi.
nsogbu
Enyi m ka enyi. Ụmụ Igbo niile tekene. Biafra na-atago. Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago. Igbo onwe mmadụ nọ. Biafra na-atago. Ewo ọ jụwụla anyị. Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago.
Onye wele kesi zanye no sisale my blood. Onye wele nke chukwu nye no chukwu okike obiọma. Onye give God what belongs to him, and give Caesar what belongs to him. As we seek for peace and humanity, it's not at all profanity. There are once people is killing each other. I wonder why my brother who go be a fly John up again in the middle. Up again in the middle. Oh,
nsogbu
enyi m ka enyi.
nsogbu
Enyi m ka enyi. Enyi m ka enyi.
nsogbu ndị ile anyị na-enyi.
Enyi m ka enyi.
Fellow, let my people go.
Biafra na-atago.
Let my people.
Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago.
Ndị ilo lọpụga n'anya aka n'ụwa.
Biafra na-atago.
Igbo onwe mmadụ nọ.
Igbo onwe mmadụ anatago.
Ojude na-elapụ udene na-abụrụ anụ. Mana anyị abụrụ ọnụ udene n'ụwa. Ihe ototo I want to know something. Make una hear me. Ibulu
gozie n'obodo anyị. Ndị dị n'obodo anyị o.
All right, definitely Nobodani, we are here still trying to talk to you about being very steadfast in what we are doing, being consistent. If you are read through IPOB, if you are an indigenous person of Biafra, you know that freedom is our quest. And people are going to the street, they are talking. The British is trying everything. They're struggling to make sure that we go back to what they created 100 years ago. But we are saying no to that. There is nothing they can do. They can bring all the stooge they want. In the first place, before they started, they fooled all the nationalists, the people that fought for independence, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Obafemi Awolowo, who never ended up to be the president of the country that he fought so hard to bring together. Seek the same thing, ceremonial, give him a suit and then call him whatever. These are the British people. They couldn't succeed. Then they went to Afonja. Afonja is in the west. That's how Fulani got into the west. And today is P2B. They are doing the same thing. We know this. We are not joking. We are not playing. They can try. They will not ever succeed. People are going in the street and they are talking and they are giving their opinions. So let's go to the street also and listen to what they are saying.
Venture say P2B win this 2023 election. That one go stop this Biafra agitation.
Well, my guy, you must know something, and every Nigerian, every black man must know this. There is nothing like Biafran agitation stopping. There is nothing any human being can do for Biafran agitation to be stopped. It's not possible because it is inside the blood of every Biafran man. You can only try to systemize Nigeria for a period of time, which is everybody know 4 or 8 years time. Which whenever a Fulani man come, it will remain. Because you don't expect someone who enter university with 3 pass mark to come and perform good in a presidential. It's not possible. Even in ordinary headmaster, I cannot perform good. You understand? So the issue is that the earlier everybody understand that a Biafra issue is not just because you want to systemize Nigeria or not. Whether you systemize Nigeria for Nigeria to be good, it is good for Nigerian. But Biafra can never be quenched in any way. There is no possibility of it. It will continue remaining there until we achieve the Biafra. So P2B or no P2B is not stopping any. It's not what we are talking about. It can be a president of Nigeria because we are still there, which is normal. We don't just relax. So we are still in Nigeria. So he can become a president of Nigeria if Nigeria decide to give him the presidency. You understand? But apart from this, just remove it from any mental of any human being in this particular earth that we are living. A Biafra issue can never be quenched. Simple.
Okay, now. Despite say P2B now from Southeast, yet if we still quench this agitation of Biafra.
I think it is better you understand me very, very well. Right. There is nothing that call quenching of a Biafra. It's not possible because our forefather has died for this without mercy. No one has ever pity for them. No one. So it is not possible. We know the reason why they are stopping us from having the Biafra. But in as much we are still inside in Nigeria.
Divorce can be one of the most difficult times in your life.
Yes. We went to the street. Listen to that young man being very, very intelligent. Listen to him.
Sorry, because for me, I believe why Biafrans they agitate and they do what they agitate now because of the people know they get Nigeria very well. There is a Buhari and all of that. The Southeast people know they feel like they are being cheated from the present government because I believe during Goodluck Jonathan there was nothing like Biafra agitation. So all this thing just came up during Buhari regime. So what if now if we be or any other person now come win this election now, it can't make Nigeria now everybody can't get equal rights. With this agitation still continue despite everybody is okay.
Good. One thing you have to know, and let me correct you. You said with Jonathan, there is nothing like that. You don't say this. Even before the creation of Nigeria, 1960, there was Biafra, which is existing even before the Nigeria, before many countries that existing in Africa and Europe and other parts of the world, even in Asia. Biafra has been in existence. So, but there is underground game being played in order to subdue the power of Biafran by joining them together with the kind of human being that we never know where they come from. That is the reason why we couldn't be able to find.
All right, have a call. Let me take this call and I'll go back. This young man that is answering this question in the street is very, very smart. So let's answer this. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir. My name is Desmond. I'm calling from Dubai.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. Mazi, I am just listening to the street talk you were broadcasting, and I was even enjoying the answer the guy was giving. You know, here I engaged in an argument one day. I was asking somebody, okay, let's assume that Peter Obi was given the opportunity to govern Nigeria for like 4-8 years. What happens when he leaves office? Definitely, if he is leaving office, it can never be possible.
All right, just having an issue right now reconnecting. That's what it's saying here. Maybe it's your Wi-Fi or whatever you have over there that is creating this. However, maybe you have to go back to the street talk with this guy. Anytime your Wi-Fi is okay, you can call us back. Okay. So, my young man that was answering this question is doing excellent.
You will keep Nigeria in a way whereby every Nigerian will feel belonging and feel okay. Which, let me tell you, it is not possible that Nigeria will ever be okay. And I will tell you the reason. You are here when some people, some states are having like 5 or 6 or 7 10 pass mark to enter university. Are you not here? And those people are the one who is championing as a presidency today. How do you expect the country to be okay? Are you going to? Where are you going to start from? So if you want Nigeria to even try for anybody to feel a kind of a sense of belonging, then you know where you are going to start from. First of all, you push these people who did not read nothing.
This guy is very, very good. I'm telling you. All right, let me go back to my same call that came in before. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. It looks like your line is not very good over there. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I am suffering a network difficulty here because I need to call with VPN, but it's okay. What I'm saying in effect is that assuming by peradventure Obi was allowed or is allowed to govern Nigeria for the period of 4, 5, 8 years, and after he's come to the conclusion of his tenure, what will happen to the legacy if assume they will allow him? Because I believe that there are forces behind Asorok. There are people who mastermind and who controls what happens in the Asorok. By peradventure, he is allowed to rule for 8 years and maybe design some legacies and implement 1 or 2 laws that can be favorable for zoo animals living in Nigeria. What happens after his 8 years? Definitely the Fulanis will take over. And the people who did not go to school, people who only their business is rearing cow, taking cow from Sokoto to Medugri, from Medugri sneaking into Enugu and Imo State. Well, how can they maintain a legacy that can favor human beings, considering the previous administrative they have had in Nigeria? What is the benefit? And people talking about quenching Biafra, I think those people are mentally deluded and they are stupid. You can never stop Biafra because Biafra is our religion. Initially, it is our nation. Now, our leader, Mazi Iyke, has made it our religion. So how can you stop our religion? If you can stop Christianity in the world, and if you can stop Muslim from functioning in the world, definitely you can stop Biafra. But in as much as you cannot stop Biafra, in as much as you cannot stop Christianity and you cannot stop Muslim, you can never stop Biafra. Biafra is our nation. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is even that kingdom of God that we are anticipating to come. So anybody talking about stopping Biafra, I think he need to visit psychiatric to check and examine his well-being. So my dear brothers, wherever you are, believe in what you believe in, because definitely Biafra must come. Not even must. Biafra is at the doorstep.
Yes.
As we born in Shiki or Navy, when it is becoming so difficult and when it is getting tougher, it is when it is almost coming to an end. So let us remain resolute. Whatever you are doing to push and support the actualization of this our God-given nation, keep doing it. Everything is in our land. Everything is in our land. And definitely Biafra must come. It is not easy. I saw what our erudite professor, our erudite barrister said. He said British is not intervening in Mazi Iyke's case. Like I said yesterday, I don't expect them to intervene because they know what they are looting. Britain is an empire. Biafra is an empire. British Empire must go down before Biafran Empire must stand. And definitely they will go down. And whatever they are succeeding and whatever they are feeding with comes from our land. So how can you expect them to support, knowing fully well that when they come and we will get our nation and they will collapse? Listen, this fight we are into is not a mere mortal fight. This is heavily ordained. And there is a way God does his things. Believe you me, Biafra is coming, whether British or not British. Biafra is coming and we must actualize Biafra. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you very much for your talk. And like I said before, the street talk is very interesting. I'll still go back to it because I need to hear what that guy is going to say to the end. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here, Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Amy Chris. I'm calling from Italy.
No.
Thank you, Mazi. The audio you played on the radio just now is from Italy, here in Rome, particularly, precisely where we are living. The fact is that what that guy said is what we have been telling people. What our people don't understand in government, Igbo people or Biafrans or black people all over the world, they don't understand how functions of government. Government is determined by the policies. The policy, the people that came in, call them executives. Those one you elected in are the executives. Their prime minister, their ministers of work and all those things. The policy they make is what determines how the government will be run. P2B might be the president of Nigeria, running for 8 years, as the world has made us to believe that after 8 years, every 4 years is democracy, election, this and that. 8 years, he build the airport in Igbo land, build a good road in Igbo land, brings open seaport in the east, build everything. After he has come and gone, and another Fulani take over, or Obama take over, he can massiculate all those things that he opened. For instance, good luck, Jonathan, allow airport to be functioning in Enugu, despite the fact that they didn't build it. Buhari came and shut it down. We are using Port Harcourt seaport before. Obasanjo shut it down. We are bringing stockfish before. Obasanjo came in and shut it down. They sent used cloth or cracker. This is the policies they can make. P2B can come today, revise all those things. After he has come and gone, the next person will come, will revise it back again. For instance, when Obama was in, he signed in gay in America, there where you are living, sir. Trump came in and revised it back, said that gay is evil. Biden came in and revised it back again. So these are the things we are going to face. It's not a matter of P2B being a governor or president of Nigeria tomorrow. That is not our interest. Our request is for Biafra. That the problem we have with these people, that we have an incompatible value system, can never work till tomorrow.
Yes.
You can't tell me that in the north you can say alcoholic, but you cannot allow alcoholic to be sold in the north, and I can sell it in the east. Then I use the money I pay for VAT and support you. You have a lot of things you have. That all those things is trying to show that we cannot live together. It was like you marry a woman. When you marry a woman, you people are not compatible. You people are not living together. You can't be able to live because of character difference, and nobody are willing to adjust his own or to subdue his own. And the next thing is to go to divorce. Everybody divorce and go his own way because you have an incompatible. The only thing that fit in between husband and wife is when you have compatible character, that you maybe one look over each other and everyone continue to live life. Then you see one might be living in pain. But when you have a very stable, compatible character, everybody are happy, they understand each other, they are living together, happiness will be there. But whatever you do into Nigeria with the status of the incompatibility of our value system, we can never be happy there. And nothing can stop all this kind of, it's something natural. We can never be happy into Nigeria. Therefore, anybody dreaming that P2B will come will stop Biafra, that person is mistaken. Our quest is Biafra, not we can stop it. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you so very, very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. That's 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, and 929-406-9953. We're still waiting to talk to BBC. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he gave up. He doesn't want to come in this morning. But I'm still expecting. And while we're still waiting, let me go back to the street and finish up with this guy, because I'm very, very happy for what he's saying. He's answering very, very intelligently, as if he was positioned and put in there. He's very, very knowledgeable of what he's doing. These are students of Radio Biafra. I'm telling you the truth. When you listen to Radio Biafra, often you make it your religion. Listen to it where we worship. Worship with us, and you'll be as wise as anything, as a serpent, I'm telling you.
Election. That one go stop this Biafra agitation.
Well, my guy, you must know something, and every Nigerian, every black man must know this. There is nothing like Biafran agitation stopping. There is nothing any human being can do for Biafran agitation to be stopped. It's not possible, because it is inside the blood of every Biafran man. You can only try to systemize Nigeria for a period of time, which is everybody know 4 or 8 years time, which whenever a Fulani man come, it will remain. Because you don't expect someone who enter university with 3 pass mark to come and perform good in a presidential. It's not possible. Even in ordinary headmaster, I cannot perform good. You understand? So the issue is that the earlier everybody understand that a Biafra issue is not just because you want to systemize Nigeria or not. Whether you systemize Nigeria for Nigeria to be good, it is good for Nigerian. But Biafra can never be quenched in any way. There is no possibility of it. It will continue remaining there until we achieve the Biafra. So P2B or no P2B is not stopping any. It's not what we are talking about. It can be a president of Nigeria because we are still there, which is normal. We don't just relax. So we are still in Nigeria. So he can become a president of Nigeria if Nigeria decide to give him the president. You understand? But apart from this, just remove it from any mental of any human being in this particular earth that we are living. A Biafra issue can never be quenched. Simple.
Okay, now, despite say P2B now from Southeast, yet, if you still quench this agitation of Biafra.
I think it is better you understand me very, very well. There is nothing at call quenching of a Biafra. It's not possible. Because our forefather has died for this without mercy. No one has ever pity for them. No one. So, it is not possible. We know the reason why they are stopping us from having the Biafra. But in as much we are still inside in Nigeria, we need to make a good government.
Okay, now, sorry, because for me, I believe why Biafrans they agitate and do what they agitate now because of the people know they get Nigeria very well. There is a Buhari and all of that. The Southeast people know they feel like they are being cheated from the present government, because I believe during Goodluck Jonathan, there was nothing like Biafra agitation. So all this thing just came up during Buhari regime. So what if now, if Obi or any other person now come win this election now, it can't make Nigeria now everybody can't get equal rights. Will this agitation still continue despite everybody is okay?
Good. One thing you have to know, and let me correct you. You said during Jonathan there is nothing like that. You don't say this. Even before the creation of Nigeria 1960, there was Biafra, which is existing even before the Nigeria, before many countries that existing in Africa and Europe and other parts of the world, even in Asia. Biafra has been in existence. So, but there is underground game being played in order to subdue the power of Biafran by joining them together with the kind of human being that we never know where they come from. That is the reason why we couldn't be able to find a particular position in the earth today. So, in terms of Nigerian government and the Biafra issue, it is two different things. You will keep Nigeria in a way whereby every Nigerian will feel belonging and feel okay. Which, let me tell you, it is not possible that Nigeria will ever be okay. And I will tell you the reason. You are here when some people, some states are having like 5 or 6 or 7, 10 pass mark to enter university. Are you not here? And those people are the one who is championing as a presidency today. How do you expect the country to be okay? Where are you going to start from? So if you want Nigeria to even try for anybody to feel a kind of a sense of belonging, then you know where you are going to start from. First of all, you push these people who did not read nothing and come and set yourself as president. You push them away from that government, because every government is supposed to have what is called audit screening before you being there. You understand? But in as much that these people who read nothing, who knows nothing about governance are in there, they will not give you a chance to do this. It is not possible. And secondly, you must know that Nigeria consists of many ethnic groups. Okay, maybe you can think about Kogi, Benue, Edo states, and come down. Maybe you can find a way to mingle with them. But to these people that are far north, that have a different mentality and different thing, how can you be able to mingle with this? Somebody who tell you that when he kills somebody, he go to heaven. And you are there for him to kill you to go to heaven. How is it possible?
I love this guy. I'm telling you the truth. I'm really enjoying it, because you know something, he is telling the simple truth that is so hard for many of us to tell. He's very educated in what he's talking about, what he knows. And he's a very young man, and I love it when young people think like that, because forget about those of us who are older now. We are the old school. That's what they call us. But people like this, when they talk, it means that you say, all we need to say is thank God, because they are beginning to think like normal people.
You can also try on the other side, but you can still fight for your right. That is the two options they're giving to us. But the other one, they say that if you are being killed, he's going to, who don't want to go to heaven? That means you are set there for him to slaughter you and go to heaven. Somebody who have this kind of mentality, how on this planet Earth will you ever try to position him or make Nigeria to be good? It's not possible.
It's not. I agree with him 100%. It is not possible at all. The value system is completely different. We are not the same people, and they cannot do anything to try to change them. So the best is for them to go their way while we go our own separate ways, and everybody will eventually say good morning to each other. I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Peters.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. I greet my leader, Nnamdi Kanu, the man that set up this platform to expose all the evil that is going on in the whole world, especially in Nigeria. I want to talk about the clip you played now and the arguments. The Bible says you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. The truth is straight. It does not bend to any left or to the right. It's straight. Our leader came up with the truth to save Nigeria, both Hausa, Yorubas, and Igbos. But it is very, very unfortunate that by now people are still sheepishly talking about Nigeria. Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, and those people who understand the meaning of Nigeria, Nigeria is just like a poison. Anybody who are defending Nigeria, if you go through that person record, you will understand that that person is a criminal, because Nigeria supports criminality. Nigeria hates.
All right, sir. We have to interrupt your call because I told you that today I'm trying to talk to the musicians, and he's online right now. If at the end we are done with him, then I can ask you to call back, please. All right. So you want to stay? You want to stay on the line to wait? I don't mind, but I have to go to them because they are online right now. All right.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Okay, go ahead, sir. You are here.
Mazi, our veteran, good afternoon from here. This is Mazi Iyke from Nnamdi from Warsaw, Poland. Our leader, the men's word and only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That name is Ochugu Plaza, Biafrans all over the world. Shabbat Shalom here is too cold here in Poland. And we have our brother here, Prophet BBC. Prophet BBC is our own. He's a Biafran singer. And the one that asked Mbakawai, the popular track Mbakawai. Prophet BBC, are you there? Can you hear me?
I'm here. I can hear you. Sound clear.
You're on to Radio Biafra. Okay, this is anchored by our veteran Ike. I'll hand you over now and I will go on mute to our veteran to ask you some questions how you're faring your music industry. People are doing great. Because we promise every Saturday we'll bring one of you. You know what we have at hand. We don't disclose it now till the time comes. So I hand over to our veteran, the anchor, Mazi Iyke, Radio Biafra too.
Thank you so much. All right. Welcome to the program, BBC. My name is
Thank
Ike.
you very much.
My name is Mazi Iyke. You've already been introduced. And you're BBC. So this morning I wanted to talk to you a few, tell us about yourself and your music and how it's going. I've been listening to you. I'm one of your fans. I'm one of the people that listen to most musicians when they come in, especially these young Biafran talented musicians that are bringing in all kinds of stuff to us. And so tell us about yourself. How did you start and how did you get into the Biafra movement?
Okay. Thank you very much. Mazi Iyke. My name is Prophet BBC. At least I am from Biafra land.
Yes.
I am from Enugu State, Biafra land. Whatever I do in life, I have one straight belief. I am not only a singer, I am a prophet. Yeah. There are a lot of things that is going on down here that is painful to us, we the Biafrans. That is why somebody have to get up and speak up. Some of the messages you hear from me didn't start from today. It started from 2014. Even online, during 1 million march, I was among the people that followed it up to make sure it come up because of what we are going through here. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
So because of the things we are going through here, then there's nothing I've maybe kind of heard from our leader that is not happening today. Our people have a problem. Even if you want to send messages to our people, if you send messages to them with even maybe machete, they will still be waiting for something else to happen before they will believe you. We are only praying for Chukwu Abiyama to touch the mind of our people. In the music industry down here, we face a lot of things you cannot imagine and you cannot believe. It is somehow that someone like myself will down here produce a music. At least I know how many fans I have down here. And when you get to the radio station, they will say they won't play it because of what you are talking about Biafra. You will still pay them. They say, okay, no, we are not going to play it. Because of what? It's talking about Biafra. Because they know Biafra is the only truth. You understand it?
Yes.
They heard the truth. They are going through everything they themselves is going through because of what? They know Biafra is the only solution. It's not all about shouting about election 2023 or this or that. Some of them will not live to see that election. If I tell you anything, whatever I say, mark what I've said, then wait for the day it is going to come. In 2014, when I was talking about Mbakawai, I was telling people about the mistakes being done by my brother. People say I hate him. No, I don't hate Mbaka. I am only trying to advise him. You can never serve a Fulani man and come back with gain. Today, what is happening? He is somewhere we still have to be praying for him. But praying for him is also for him to be a lesson to others. The Bible says some people have eaten the porridge of Jacobs and they have sowed away their prophetic rights.
Yes.
our people were more watching. The only Fulani man Prophet BBC will trust is the one that is dead and buried, not the one that is living on earth.
Yes.
I am being honest to you. Throughout my life, these people have been tormenting us. Since I started this music, I am one of the people that if we produce music and we go to the company, we will pay the company. Some of the ones who pay them, they will still seize our money, they will still not produce it. You talk about Biafra. Is Biafra their problem? If what we are saying is not the truth, why are they hiding it? If in this places, sometimes when they say they post their posters, you are coming to so and so place, they will say you have to do this, do that before you people start performing there. What is the difference between other musicians, other prophets, and our own? We are being marginalized, we are being punished. Like there is a music I dropped last 2 months. I've sent it to 3 different companies. I paid them. Even I have the receipts with me. If this one after say they say the Nigerian government is against hate speech. Where is hate speech, my brother? Check all my messages. Go through them. The only thing there is that they know we are following the footsteps of our leader, Mazi Iyke,
yes,
which they can never delete that footstep. Even if I said something, I said, even if they kill Nnamdi today, which I know they cannot do, it is not possible for them. He is a bone on their neck. That man is not an ordinary human being. Our people have to learn. One thing they have to learn, they should ask themselves is this: why is it that when Nigeria was created, it was created by Mazi Nnamdi Azikiwe? When Nigeria want to be separated, the man that want to separate Nigeria is still Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When Nigeria want to do their independence, the person that brought money for their independence is Mazi Louis Ojukwu. Then when Nigeria want to have a war that will crack them, that will separate them, the same person that brought money is Chief Odumegwu Ojukwu Ikemba. When you see something like this, you know it is God doing it, not a human being. This movement is not movement for some people that call themselves, that are looking for their stomach. There are some of our brothers here, they are the people that normally bring us close to the police. But still, sometimes when they hold us, at the end of the whole thing, they will still leave us. I am only advising our people. I am advising our people. The struggle for Biafra is not struggle for money.
Yes.
If you are a saboteur, are you hearing me? Are you hearing me, my brother?
Yes, I can hear you. Loud and clear. The world is listening
because
to you.
Down here, there are sometimes you can spend complete 1 month in your house. You have no reason to go out because they are looking for you. I am advising our brothers, the ones that are mapping up our address, send it to them. The ones that are trying to do everything to make sure we don't perform in places, to stop it. It can never do them any good. Since somebody like Ifajuna sold his brothers, nobody in Igbo land, nobody in Biafra land answers that name anymore.
That's right.
Somebody should check something like that. We are going through a lot of hell. My brother, if I tell you, if it is possible for a man to cry, sometimes it seems as if an entertainer like me, I have to do something like that. But I cannot cry.
Yes.
I am ready for anything. If wars come to wars, we'll do the wars. Everybody in Biafra land should be ready. Advise them, no Igbo, that something is coming.
Yes.
Because anyhow, or anyhow, it is appointed unto man who wants to die.
That's right.
It is coming.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. You have spoken so well. Yes.
In the entire Africa.
That's right. That's wonderful.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, my dear. You are speaking to the world.
Are you through?
Oh, he's still talking.
I am.
He's still talking.
Are you still talking?
No, he is still talking. Allow him to.
I am not through.
Yes.
I am not true. I want to advise my people that are down here. One is this. Always make sure you hear from the direct source. That is why sometimes I keep quiet. Because sometimes misinformation destroys what we are doing.
Yes.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Are you hearing me? Some of our people here are the people that said, hey, we are going for struggle, we are doing this, we are doing it. Whereas they are not doing nothing. If you know you are not part of the game, step aside.
That's right.
You understand? Don't fight what you cannot hold. Biafra is coming. Even if I like it or even if I hate it, it is something that will happen. And I pray I will witness it. Even if Biafra comes today and I die tomorrow, I'm comfortable. I am comfortable. Or even if Biafra comes an hour before my death, I am okay with it.
Yes.
Our people should know that who we are fighting with is not only Bet Fulani, but some of our brothers who are here with us. At least I know some certain things we have gone through here, which I can as well say here. Like my brother, Judge them. He was aware when some of my things were burned by the zoo men. He is aware. He is aware even when I have to relocate from both my office and both where I'm living. Because of what? They said Holy Spirit is pursuing me. Holy Spirit is pursuing me with gun. Can Holy Spirit pursue somebody with gun? What is happening? What is happening? All we call for is an assistant from our people outside the world. Even if we don't perform here, that truth must come out. We can still tell them that same truth in another land. But we cannot stay in the zoo and we'll sing the Lord's Most High song. No. Something must kill a man. Victims today were survivors of yesterday.
Yes.
People are trying to hide themselves. There is no way to hide. There's no place to hide. The bush is not safe. The house is not safe. The roads are not safe. Villages are not safe down here in Biafra land. These people have surrounded us. We pray for an opportunity for us to tell the world what our people are going through here. We pray. Even if people need video evidence, we will still provide to show you. We'll go there, we'll normally see them. There's one of my brothers that have been captured in this Four Corner issue recently happening. Our people don't know what is going on. Our people, if our people have their senses, by now, no normal Biafran man will say anything about Nigeria because nothing good is coming out from Nigeria.
Absolutely.
I am not apologizing to anybody. I'm telling you just the proper truth. Yeah. I am an insider. During Jonathan's regime, I live inside Asorok. I live inside Asokoro. I'm not saying outside with Onguzuribo, the Asorok chaplain. I went inside Asorok. I understood what is happening there. We are going through a lot. If people say we are crying, some people thought we are making noise. No, somebody like me, I don't make noise. So if you come to my house and how you see and how, let it be the last drop of my blood. But I pray Biafra will come in my presence.
You see?
Even if I see it now, like an hour and after seeing it, and I die, I am comfortable. I urge you people outside the world, outside this zoo country, to assist some of our artists here. We need to tell the world what we have to tell the world. Somebody cannot carry a message and die with the message and still go back to the mother earth. We can still do it outside there. We can still do it outside there. We can still do it outside there. But what is important is for the people, for our brothers to understand the message. And for the saboteurs, I will not say what is coming after them, but they will hear a message. And that message may be the last message they will hear from Chukwu Kikabiam. I love you all.
There, well, thank you so much. Thank you, my
yeah, BBC said that I have my voter, please 1 minute, because this morning I was on the air and I told our people what happened, exactly what happened in Four Corner. In Four Corner, Enugu. Now what happened there was that the Fulani
came to attack or chase away the police there in their checking point. But it was quite unfortunately that the police, when they knew they cannot defend these people, what they did was to bring in, they call it the army. And when the army got there, wait, let me hang on, let me stop this. When the army got there, they couldn't defend the army. The army couldn't defend them. Yeah. Then they started shooting, heavy shooting. Mazi, do you know, at the long run, the army killed most of these Fulanis. When they masked them, they know that all of them are Fulani. They were thinking it's no government or ESN. But that news didn't go viral. That news did not go viral. After that, since 3 days till even yesterday, the Zoo army, the Zoo government has been dropping Fulanis inside the Enugu hills. Yesterday night it was Ogun. And they are dropping them with the net close to the ground, and they are dropping them. And what is day one or whatever in Enugu there, somewhere there, the army they are still dropping people. And 4 days ago, they were dropping and people start complaining exactly what they did 2-3 weeks ago. And when we come on this air and we say the people say we are carrying propaganda, but after 4 days, you see what is happening. What BBC is telling, and I thank God he's here and a prophet. Enugu, they're dropping their terrorist soldiers in the east, within and around the Enugu. All those areas, they're dropping them. They are dropping terrorists there. Yeah, Bibi, 1 minute, my brother. And the other one you said, we don't disclose. You know, we have a group and we have plans for this. We understand how you feel, all of you feel, and that's why we are putting that package on. And by grace of Elohim, it will be actualized. And by next week Saturday, I think an friend from Calabar, Corona Kwando, Mazi Iyke, the one you love too much, you open your studio, he will equally be on this platform. We are bringing the one after the other. Prophet, go on if you have anything to say. Respect to that, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. What I am saying is that what you people have exposed to the world is not propaganda.
Yes.
If anybody is having a doubt, the person should come down to Enugu and it's not hidden. After my message titled Mbaka, I lost my woman with a child. But that cannot stop me from doing what I'm doing about Biafra.
Sorry.
So what these people are doing is far, even far from what you people are saying. No, is even far. It's even far. What I will be doing is at times we'll have to get you people live videos. You begin to imagine, why would these people be this wicked? I was brought down from Abuja down to Uli here in Anambra State. After that message, I went through hell. If they talk, they say this one is God is doing this one. I don't hate God. You understand what I'm doing?
Yes.
I worship the true living God. But time is up when we should tell ourselves the truth. Our people, the saboteurs, should understand. Na mmiri ana Igbo ọ na-egbu mmadụ, aja ana Igbo na-egbu mmadụ, ikuku Igbo na-egbu mmadụ. When the time comes,
yes,
onye ahụ ga na-afụ na ihe na-achụ ya mana ọ gara ama ihe na-achụ ya.
That's right.
Ọ bụrụ na mmadụ ọbụla dị among our saboteurs, please, if you can repent today, change a little. I don't have much to start saying or continue saying. I'm short of words, but I pray that anybody that is supporting this, that the condition of his family will be like what we are seeing here.
That's right.
That is
so much.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much for being on this program. From time to time, we'll bring you guys in. Prophet, I'm very, very happy for you. And thank you for very, very much for being on this program, to be honest with you. It's a good thing that you came in, and we hope that some other time we'll still invite you. Thank you so much. All right. I think with that,
thank you.
Okay, bye. We are here. This is Radio Biafra. We're taking off at this time, and let's see. I was trying to end up this program with playing some music from our prophet, but unfortunately, it's not coming up. But it's okay. We at least we've gotten the message. The message.
God of possibilities, you make me see wonder. Possibilities, you make me see wonder.
When you think of unbeatable quality audio and video production, think of BBC Audio and Video Recording Studio. My brother, my sister, hurry now to BBC Audio and Video Recording Studio, located at number 12 Dennis Osadebe Way, opposite Asaba Scan Center, inside town, Asaba, near traffic light. Visit BBC Audio and Video Studio for your quality audio tracks, video editing, radio jingle, movie soundtrack, CD duplication, designing and printing of your jacket, posters, handbills and banners, computer training or event packaging. Call us on 090-500-48311 or 070-6133-4554 or 081-23454542. Also available at BBC Audio and Video Recording Studio is DJ and MC services. Call us on 081-23454542. BBC Studio. No wonder people call us the home of entertainment. Are you a new artist looking for your way into the entertainment industry? Come, let us bring out the talent in you. BBC Studios. We project the new artists and promote the old ones. BBC Studios, the home of music.
All right, that was hilarious. So, with this, we've come to the end of today's program. On Saturday next week, we'll bring in another artist to talk to you guys and tell you to be resolute in what we are doing. You see, our quest is for freedom. Freedom is our goal, and there is nothing anybody can do. Nothing, absolutely nothing. We are here to actualize our nation, and unfortunately for them, they will try, but they will always fail. I want to keep reminding my listeners that Radio Biafra for us is where we worship. And Biafra itself, like my brother in the street said, he said, Biafra is our religion. If you think you can stop Christianity, or if you can stop the Muslim movement, then you think of stopping Biafra, because Biafra is a religion, and that religion, you cannot stop it. Still have to remind you that today is Shabbat day. Shabbat Shalom to all of you. Mazi Iyke is coming on next, USA 1. Stay tuned, don't go away. Lines are still, people are still trying to call me. Unfortunately, our time is up. But call Mazi Iyke when you are in his program. From here, still reminding you, I'm making you remember that Biafra is our religion. I'm here on Radio Biafra. That's how we worship. Stay tuned. I'll be with you again tomorrow, God's willing. But remember that every Saturday, the artists come in, talk about their business. From here, from me, it's goodbye.
It's where we worship. As a Chukukike Abiyama, let your kingdom come. Listen to Radio Biafra. It's where we worship. As a Chukukike Abiyama, let your kingdom come. Lord, save a nation from the evil Britain. There will we sing and dance for the world to know you, our God. I believe. Listen to Radio Biafra.
troubled nation. Say bye bye, say bye bye, oh, say bye bye to the monkey nation. Say bye bye, say bye bye, oh, say bye bye to the lawless nation. Say bye bye, say bye bye, oh, say bye bye to the Babylonian. We must go. We must go. Bye bye, lawless nation. Bye bye. Say bye bye, monkey nation. Bye bye.
You said it right, my brother. Bye bye to this monkey nation. I love these guys. They very creative musicians, and we have in Biafra land. And when Biafra comes, honestly, yeah, because then you will see that there's so much talent. There's so many of them that are so talented, and they are doing exceptionally well. I'm so proud, very, very proud of each and every one of them. All right, this morning it said, like I told you today, I'm going to interview BBC. I'm still waiting for you to call me, and I'm waiting for you to come in on the program. Whenever you are ready, I've been ready since morning because I gave you time to come in, but unfortunately, I don't know what's going on. Ozakome, our eminent son, came up with something that he spoke about yesterday, and I'm going to go back to it to prove to you. You know, we need to be educating our people more and more, and that is what Radio Biafra is all about. If you wake up in the morning every day and you listen to Radio Biafra, any of the platform, just listen to Radio Biafra, go that day and say, thank God for today. Then tomorrow you listen again, because each day you listen, people are coming up, people are beginning to speak up. Our leader told us from the beginning, you know, there was a time we looked like where nobody was paying attention. They were most interested in calling us names. Oh, terrorists. Oh, they are Biafra. Oh, they are the people that, you know, today, we are now educating all of you, and everybody is talking in our language. You listen to some people like, you're like, wow. Since, thank God for that. You know, as time goes on, people will come up and wake up and come and start making sense and start thinking like normal people. Because all the time we talk, just because people are talking, you condemn and criticize what you don't understand, which is very, very normal, perfectly normal. If you understand, you know, that's why sometimes people, out of ignorance, they really criticize something because they don't know what it is. The moment you understand what something is, then you will stop criticizing, to be honest with you. So while we're still waiting here very diligently for our brother to call in, let me listen to Hakume.
It is insecurity, social and political insecurity, that have led to self-determination moves. I don't like the word separatist.
That's right, because you're educated.
Nnamdi Kanu is not a separatist. It's a self-determination movement person. And self-determination is recognized by all international instruments, including the United Nations Charter, the African Charter on Human and People's Rights, the Economic and Political Charter. It's recognized all over the world. So it's not IPOB that he has formed about 2012 did not start as a violent organization. They were marching on the streets of Onitsha, Oka, Aba, Owerri, Umuahia, and other places, saying we want self-determination, give us Biafra. They were peaceful. They were blowing whistles, wearing berets, until 14th of September 2017, when the Nigerian army, through Operation Python Dance, invaded the ancestral home of Eze Kanu, the father of Nnamdi Kanu, at Afara Uku, Ibeku, Umuahia, in Abia State. 24 28 defenseless and unarmed Nigerians were killed in that bloody invasion. And Nnamdi Kanu managed to escape with the whiskers and by providence, landing in Rome and later Israel, where he swore to affidavits as regards why he had to run for his dear life. So let me tell Mr. President, sir, let me use this opportunity to beg you, Mr. President, sir, on my bended knees, most genuflectingly, even as our case is right now before the Supreme Court, without prejudice to the outcome, release Nnamdi Kanu immediately. It will help to bring peace and tranquility to the southeast. It is not the other way around. We are not saying you should subvert the judicial process by doing this. You can instruct your Attorney General, who has the powers under Section 174 of the Constitution, to enter a nolle prosequi, a total discontinuance of the whole case. What will bring peace to the southeast towards 2023 is not the continued detention of Nnamdi Kanu, who has become a metaphor for the Igbo struggle. It is rather his immediate release to his people, and they will be happy. We have 374 ethnic groups in Nigeria, as discovered by Professor Onigu Otite, a great demographer. And of these 374 ethnic groups, we only always remember the Hausa Fulanis, the Igbos, and the Yorubas. I've always asked the question, what happened to the other 371 ethnic groups, of which I am one, a minority within a minority, from a village called Ivukwe near Agenebode, a minority, in Esako, East Local Government Area of Edo State, a minority. Where do you place me? God is not a foolish God. He knew why he planted me there. You must therefore recognize me and give me my full rights as a Nigerian. Because I'm not here as a clapper and as a spectator. That is one of the problems of insecurity in Nigeria. Marginalization, non-inclusiveness of certain people, of certain ethnic groups. What happened to the Domas, the Biras, the Chekiris, the Robos, the Jos, the Ogunis, the Efis, the Bibios, the Esakos, Ishans, Benis, the Bagis, the Zulus, if you just recognize only 3 to 4 ethnic groups. That is itself a sleeping magma that can erupt into a volcanic eruption. Economic and financial insecurity come there. That is why voters are giving between 5 and 10,000 naira, which is just like $10 or $12, to vote for a particular candidate. Some people are selling the next 4 years just for 10,000 naira. Do you know why? I will tell you. Because they have been so pauperized that many of them feel, let me just get this little one. At me, I have seen this one because our politicians, after they win, they will forget us. That was what Stalin did. Stalin, he called these people and said, let me tell you how to pauperize your people and make them obey you, so that they begin to suffer the Stockholm syndrome. The Stockholm syndrome is a syndrome where the slave falls in love with his master. At dawn, we will call the master, you forgot him, you have not yet slapped me since morning. Why don't you put your legs on my head? That's Stockholm syndrome. So Stanley told the followers, say, bring me a chicken, a fowl. They brought the chicken. He started pulling out the feathers of the chicken, one by one. And the chicken or fowl was creaking, crying, screaming, in pains, in agony. And when Stanley finished plucking out all the feathers, he dropped the chicken on the floor, and the chicken started waddling away in pains and agony. Then Stanley dipped his hands in his pocket and brought out grains. I said, that same chicken that was now going away in pains turned back. Stanley bent down and the chicken started feeding from his palm. He said, that is what you do to your people, to marginalize them, then conquer them, then they will obey you. Is that what we are seeing in Nigeria? Is that why people will buy, will just be giving 10,000 naira, 5,000 naira, and a small mood of rice, grains of rice and salt, Maggi cubes, and you go and vote for a person that you would not have voted for ordinarily? So I have said here in my paper, 35 pages, that we are not actually operating that true germ of democracy, which was defined on the 19th of November 1863 by the great American President Abraham Lincoln in his Gettysburg Declaration, that democracy is government of the people, for the people, and by the people. We are operating different forms of crazes, but not the demo. What are the forms of crazes? I've coined out. One is called electionocracy. What is electionocracy? Electionocracy is a form of government that we practice in Nigeria, where at every 4-year intervals we have a ritual of going to the polls to elect or select our leaders. After selecting them, the leaders use the first 1 year touring around, greeting the people, thanking them. He uses the second year to construct some rules that will be washed away by the first rainfall, and build culverts and build hospitals that will not be equipped. 2 years have gone. Then by the 3rd year, underground electionary campaign starts. So they have not governed. They have not given democracy dividends. I call it electionocracy. We have a second creed in Nigeria, which is not demo. That is judocracy. Judocracy is a form of crazy where presidents, governors, senators, and House of Representative members, and House of Assemblies, and chairmen of local government council and legislators are conceived, incubated, and delivered in a course of law when litigation comes over election. So it is not actually the people that are voted for. It's not the candidate voted for, but the people through the ballot box that may eventually turn up to be your governor or president. I call it judocracy. I have another form of government that we are practicing. I call it executocracy. Executocracy is a form of government where the president sees that the people should even be grateful to him for being their president. He rules maximally. He does what he wants. He behaves like Louis XIV of France, who in 1655 was so intoxicated, so inebriated with power, that he stood in front of parliament and declared imperiously, "L'État, c'est moi. I am the state." That is executocracy. We also practice legislatocracy. Legislatocracy is a form of government where we have 360 near idle members of the House of Representatives and 109 senators. All of them under the Constitution sitting part-time. The Constitution allows each of them to sit for 6 months in a year, and that is enough.
Yes, we've had that, and yesterday I aired it here on this program because it's very, very important to educate our people, make them understand that we are here and we know what is going on. We want to be free, and that freedom is our goal, and there is nothing the way they can stop us. They keep on running around a cycle, in a cycle, thinking that they just like how would I describe it? Like the snail who is running around and bringing out some water, and they ask, he's dying on. They ask him, "What are you doing?" He says, "I'm trying to put up the fire." We are here so resolute in what we are doing. We know what we want, and what we want is our freedom. There is nothing anybody can do to stop us. The lines are open for you at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. All right, I was expecting to interview BBC this morning, but he's not coming in. But if anytime he comes in, even if you're calling me and BBC comes in, I'm going to have to interrupt your call and take his call, because today I'm dedicating it to him. Just every Saturday, like I promised you guys, I'm going to be doing that, bringing them up to come and talk about themselves and tell us who they are, because at least we can't be listening only to their music without knowing exactly who they are. Every Saturday we'll try to bring in at least one of them. This is Radio Biafra. Call us. The lines are open for you. Make your call, please.
Don't play Victor. Nnamdi Kanu,
Wars are claiming the lives. Wars caused by people hunting for resource control. Resource control. Is it for gas? It's in the hands of individuals, corporations. And these corporations are the ones running your lives. The more they extract, the higher the price. And people are dying. In this cold weather, a lot of people will die because they cannot afford to heat their homes. And these are the resources you're fighting for. And you get the resources that they cannot be passed on to the people. Do you see? Do you see? Do you see the result of polluted politics? Liars. People that pretend to care, but don't give a damn. You're not sick and you go to the hospital and you receive the treatment. You can't. They will charge you through your nose. Is it a prescription? Drugs? Oh no, it's not there. If it's available, you cannot afford it. And when there's a government that can take care of their people and provide them with it, oh, they are communists. If you're a doctor, prove that you're a doctor. If you're a Christian, show you're a Christian. If you believe in humanity, show that you care. If you're honest, adopt principles that are commensurate with honesty. You cannot blow hot and cold. Biafrans, just because we are calling Biafrans, Nigerians, just because we are calling Nigerians Africans, this is for you. This is for you. Do not hang your future, your progress in the hands of foreigners. When they come with clean hands, embrace them. There are the good, the bad, and the ugly. Excluding the corporations, all these businesses, the governments will get a handle of the situation. See the billions
controlled by an individual or individuals. The world, the population of the world, billions. If one person is what? 300 billion, 400 billion, one person. What is the population of the world? Greed. Greed and selfishness is destroying the world. This is the nature of humans. This is the nature of people. We cannot seem to have enough. And at the end of the day, we bow out from the stage. The absence of government regulation in a principle of free trade, a free enterprise, is just a cover-up. And these individuals, these corporations have sponsored killings, destruction of the environment without consequences. And the governments of those people, those corporations, keep quiet. The trickle-down effect is not helping anybody, because the trickling down of the wealth is not what it's supposed to be. We can identify and qualify poverty in different ways. At the end of the day, in simple terms, the rich get richer at the expense of the poor, who gets poorer. Where are the evidence of those principles of humanity? The only place you can find it, or you can find them, is at the soup kitchen, where people are fed. If you can line up in the soup kitchen and there's free food, you are being fed. It is out of the charity of churches and some government agencies. You're going to classify it as communism? The answer is no. That they all give you the same result. We have given way for the destruction of the environment. And as we continue to destroy the environment, diseases continue to increase. And what you do is run to Africa to see where it's coming from. What a world. What a cruel world. But we have learned people that cannot put a stop to the insults and the dehumanization of Africans. We are responsible for it. We are responsible because we don't react. We feel inferior. We've always felt inferior. Only in some developed countries that you have people that can stand and challenge the process of governmental betrayal. Our women are here. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Mazi Iyke. Are you doing well this morning? Yes, I'm fine. Very good. Mazi Iyke, we're ready if you are. Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity again, Mazi Iyke. Sister Cecilia, we're on the air. We thank Mazi Iyke for this opportunity again to appear on Radio Biafra. Good morning to His Excellency Onyendu King Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, Mazi Iyke. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, great Biafrans, radio listeners, wonderful people, and IPOB worldwide. My name is Dr. Berechukwu. I am Ada Biafra from the same heart of Biafra land, Olu province. Check us out on the map. We're right in the middle. I keep saying that, and that's why they sent us a danger. And we're here ready to defeat him, because if we don't, nobody can for us. We welcome you to IPOB USA Women's Program. We're coming to you from the United States of America. We're the faces of our bigger family, IPOB USA Women. We are strong and we are formidable. We don't care what the infiltrators have done to put dust on our faces in the past. The likes of Oyibo, the likes of Nelly Ofebu, the likes of Rosemary Williams, the likes of the infiltrators like Didi Amaka, Egemono. We don't care what they're doing. We don't care how they're parading themselves. We are the IPOB USA Women. And these people who come on the radio every Saturday come to represent that group. We're here and we're here to stay. We're going to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all the way to the end until Biafra is restored. We're going to be behind Mazi Chike Dozium and the rest of DOS until Biafra is restored. So be ready to always deal with us. If you have something to say to IPOB USA Women, call us up. We're here. We're never going to go away. We don't care how many people come to sabotage or to push dirt on our faces by doing so many different ugly things and making us become suspect to all IPOB members worldwide. We are not going to let you. There are people like me and my sisters who are here. But we live here in the United States of America. We call this land the land of the free and the home of the brave. And there is no way you will live in the United States of America and not have that brave heart inside of you. We speak boldly. We don't care what is going down. We will speak the truth. We don't care who you are. You cannot intimidate us. I know that in our culture, our men try to subdue the women. We tell them to stop. If you're in IPOB, you need to stop that mentality. You cannot come with that mentality into IPOB. We are trying to restore the sovereign nation of Eze Chukwuokike Abiyama. You cannot come with intimidation, and you cannot come with talking down to anybody, including women and children. I want to make that point very clear this morning to all and sundry. If you come into IPOB, you respect us. We are all made by that same Eze Chukwuokike Abiyama to be equal, to be talented and equally contributors of this great nation that we are trying to build. You cannot push us aside. You cannot intimidate us. You cannot talk down on us. We come with our children. You've got to give us respect. That point made. Today is November 19th. My goodness, it's almost Thanksgiving holidays in the United States of America. Of course, in the year of our Lord, 2022. We are still broadcasting on Radio Biafra USA, thank you. For Mazi Iyke, Jesus, thank you. Because Mazi Iyke is always here, receiving whoever will appear on Radio Biafra. We're so grateful that there is a man like Mazi Iyke. And when you have such a man on your side, you cannot be afraid. He is persistent. He is always ready to do the needful. And he speaks from his heart every day. We have respect. Mazi Iyke, we thank you. Of course, Radio Biafra USA emanates from Radio Biafra London. The director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television is still our king, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We who are here on the radio on Saturdays are IPOB members first, and we support our HPOS and DOS, and of course our ESN, and all the coordinators right behind them. We thank our Radio Biafra host, Mazi Iyke. We thank Mazi Iyke who keep this flag flying even in the United States of America. We thank you, Mazi Jonathan. We thank you, Mazi Chineke. We thank you, Mazi Terry Lenny. We thank you, Mazi Obilon. You are doing what you can. And of course, we thank all of our media warriors. And we're excited when we get to hear some of our media warriors on Radio Biafra. That has been a wonderful collaboration. Thank you. Our leader needs to walk free because Ezechukwu Abiyama sent him to lead his people to freedom. And there should not be any more delay in letting our leader go. A prisoner of conscience for nearly 1.5 years. And they're still holding him even when their courts have said he's acquitted and he should be released and he is discharged. We don't know how to interpret those zoo words to the zoo, but we have tried every angle. And every time Malami shows up in court with his goons, he goes home in shame. Does he not understand that this is the work of our God? Does he not understand that? We are telling him that our leader needs to walk free. The delay tactics that they're employing doesn't work. Nigeria needs to call a referendum. Let our leader walk free and call a referendum. We thank you, our director, for this opportunity to speak on Radio Biafra, hallowed platform. May Ezechukwu Abiyama continue to surround you, cater for all your needs, and give you victory. The big one is the referendum. Sister Cecilia, please introduce yourself so that we can get started.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Tina. Fellow Biafrans, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on what part of the world you are residing in. We are so delighted to come to you this morning from the United States of America to share with you the thoughts of our heart. Before I begin, I just want to say wonderful good morning to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning to all our radio presenters. Good morning to all Biafrans incarcerated in different dungeons in that country. Good morning to the people living in Biafra. Good morning, mothers. Good morning, fathers. Good morning, every one of you. And I am so delighted to come today to talk with you. Good morning. So as we go ahead, I just want us to know that the battle is almost, we've won the battle. We are closer to our destination than where we first started. We just need to remain strong for this last few miles remaining. My people, we need to remain strong for this last few miles. I know the last few miles sometimes it's the most difficult, but remain strong. And so this morning, as we come, I want to let you know my name is Cecilia, and I come from Umuahia. And I just want to say, draw closer, and hear what we have to say this morning. Thank you so very much. Hello. This is Psalm 20, a prayer for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, prayer for the king in time of war. For the leader, a Psalm of David. The Lord answer you in time of distress. The name of the God of Jacob defend you. May God send you help from the temple. From Zion be your support. May God remember your every offering. Graciously accept your holocaust. Grant what is in your heart. Fulfill your every plan. May we shout for joy at your victory. Raise the banner in the name of our God. The Lord grants your every prayer. Now we know victory is given to the anointed of the Lord. God will answer you from the holy heavens with a strong arm that brings victory. Some rely on chariots, others on horses, but we on the name of the Lord our God. They collapse and fall, but we stand strong and firm. Lord, grant victory to the King. Answer when we call upon your name. Psalm 70, prayer for divine help. For the leader of David, for remembrance. Graciously rescue me, rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, O God. Come quickly to help him. Lord, confound and put to shame those who seek his life. Turn back in disgrace those who desire his ruin. Let those who say, aha, turn back in their shame. For may all who seek you rejoice and be glad in you. May those who long for your help always say, God be glorified. Here we are, afflicted and poor. God, come quickly. You are our help and deliverer. Lord, do not delay. Go ahead and continue the prayer, my sister. Let us pray. Our gracious God and our Redeemer, Father, we only come to you this morning because we know you are the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings. We know you are in complete control of everything that goes on here on earth. Father, it is in you we live and move and have our being. We call upon you, Father, because you are that God that wins our victory. You've never gone to a battle and lost to God. Even in this battle, Father, we know you will grant us your victory. So we thank you much for this morning. We thank you for this opportunity to share your love with our people. We thank you for your hand that has sustained our leader in that dungeon. Father, he's left in that dungeon for 24 hours, all by himself. You have been his companion. And for this, oh God, we want to say thank you, Lord. And so, Father, even all other IPOB members incarcerated, oh God, those of them in difficulty, Father, you look down from heaven and you say, Father, we are calling on you, Father, to come, oh God, and relieve our people of this terrible condition, Father. Lord, our eyes are upon you, oh God. Our help comes from you, Father. We have no other helper, Lord. Nobody to help us but you, Father. Oh God, glorify yourself, oh God. Take us, oh God, as your main target, Father. Let Biafra come, oh God. Let our people be released, oh God. Let us have this referendum that we may go home to our nation, Father. Lord, we pray you will have your rightful place, oh God, in this matter. Take complete control of those that know not God. Look at Malami, what he's doing, oh God. Father, convict him, oh God. Convict him, let him not sleep at night, oh God, until he does the right thing. And every other person, oh God, who is against us in that land, Jehovah, turn their counsel to the counsel of Ahithophel. We pray, oh God, that you will grant us victory. Father, we are looking unto you. We are trusting you. We are believing you. Because you have never disappointed us. And I know you will not disappoint us. Take all the glory, Lord. Let all that we'll do today be such that will give you glory. Father, grant us freedom and grant us your blessing. All this, Father, we ask in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Thank you very much, my sister. Our prayer this morning is for all that we need. All of us, IPOB members, because we need lots and lots of prayers. Please, my people, wherever you are, go on bended knees to God and supplicate for all of us, because we need, for Eze Chukwuka to always have someone speaking to us, speaking on our behalf to him. Thank you very much. Our theme this morning is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally because the court said so. We are also going to touch about things that touch his lawyers, our legal team on the ground. And then we're going to make sure that we put asunder these saboteurs, infiltrators, agents of, what do we call them? Agent provocateurs all over the place. Because the more God gives us victory, the more there seems to be energy on the other side. Nigerian agents pushing and trying their hardest to stop what is going on. And of course, we know that there are foreign agents who are behind them. And I heard Mazi Iyke this morning beginning this program talking about all these people from all across the world trying to push Nigeria into the oblivion, trying to push them over the cliff that they're already on. Everybody, their power, their energy, their strength is behind pushing Nigeria in over the cliff and into the abyss. Nobody in the world is cheering for Nigeria to survive. Nobody. Because what you look at as them trying for them to survive is not really to make them survive. It's to make them die so that the world powers and everyone else in the world, we just continue to reap and rape the land of Biafra for the resources that God gave to us. That's the only motive. If you don't know the motive, you should know it. You should know it by now. If you're a listener of Radio Biafra, you know the motive. Russia oil is no longer flowing. This is winter all over the northern hemisphere. They need their heating oil. They need their gas. Where do you think they're going to get it from? Some of it is coming from Biafra. And Biafra land is being raped. Our people being subjugated. Our people being killed because of the resources in our land.
And do you think that these people who are crying human rights, democracy, would say anything to save the people of Biafra? Not one. They will not make, like my children say, PIM. They will not even make PIM to save us. But they are interested in pushing that narrative, Nigeria democracy, to continue to rape our land, pollute our land, and kill our people, because their eyes are closed and their ears are closed. They know they see, they know they hear. No, they see, no, they hear. When it comes to the plight of Omochukwu Kadiama. And you think God will sit in heaven forever and let them do this? No, we have to put our energy behind God to restore the sovereign nation of Biafra. Because he sees the injustices being done to his children. And I can tell you he's not happy about it. That a child in Ogoni land cannot get a decent education in a decent school with teachers who are paid and cannot reach their potential, but they have resources that feed millions and millions and millions of people all over the world. How fair is that? So let's put our push, our power, let's put our strength behind that of Eze Chukwukabiama to see that justice is done for the boy, the little boy, and the little girl in Biafra land. Because the world is against us. Making it clear and speaking it like it's coming to my mind this morning. So we will begin with our very first topic. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case is being brought up all over the place. In many Nigeria courts, we have won. It has been brought up in Kenya, and Kenya condemns the act of rendition. And now it's being brought up in London. And people are speaking forcefully for the plight of our leader. How can there be representation of those people, the British people, in Nigeria, while one of the subjects, their subject, is incarcerated illegally rendition from another country that they know? And Katrina Lang continues to say through their lawyers, we're not sure how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got to Nigeria. But we have capable lawyers telling them, yes, there it is clear how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got to Nigeria. If you want the tips, we'll show them to you. If you want evidence, let your courts hear it, now that we're in the center of London. My dear sister, let's try to repeat or say some of those winnings, those successes that God continues to give to us. Because this is a real slow process, but we are making gains every day. You know, priests and pastors, they make analogy with climbing a circular stairway. At one point in the circular stairway, you see the same view again and again and again. But in the meantime, you're climbing higher and higher and higher. That is the restoration of Biafra movement. That is what the journey that IPOB is on. It is a spiral. It's like climbing a mountain in rounds. You're going higher as you move around, but you see the same view every time you get to a certain point. But in the meantime, You're moving up higher and higher, and very soon you'll be at the summit of that mountain. So my sister talked to us about some of these things, the successes that we're having in the court, and how Satan is continuing to stand with Nigeria to oppose us. Go ahead.
Wonderful people of Biafra. It gives me so much joy that the courts are now coming out and they are hearing and they are giving, they are passing their judgment. For example, the court in Umuahia came out to say that they ruled against the Operation Python Dam that occurred in the house, in the home of our leader in September 2017. They also came and spoke against the extraordinary rendition from Kenya. They have argued about these cases, and each time our lawyers gain the victory because our case is it's very, very clear. Everything is on the table. The people both inside and outside the court understand what has gone wrong, and they sympathize with the IPOB lawyers. They know that the IPOB lawyers are standing on truth. There is no lie in whatever they are saying. And the courts are now coming out to speak out about this thing. What can we say about the appeals court in Abuja? Just recently, the appeals court came up. Nigeria had 7 points against our leader, and all those 7 points they were all trashed because they had no basis. They had no basis. And those cases were annulled. And it was said that our leader was free to go. Our leader decided to come out of the DSS dungeon. But has Nigeria obeyed that? No. Up till now, they have not obeyed it. Malami is playing France, and the Fulani-guided government are playing their game, turning the law upside down. But one thing they forget is that whenever a law is passed, down the road, many years down the road, there's going to be a reference to this case. They are going to use this case as a basis for other cases in Nigeria. I'm sure they forget about that. And it's so important to remind Malami, when you are on the hot seat and you come up against cases like this, always remember your decision in the Mazi Iyke case versus Nigerian government. Always remember it, because in law, I don't know law, but I know that you all quote cases that have been handled in the past. The Court of Appeal acquitted our leader, and he was supposed to go free. But until today, they are holding him, and now he's become, they are holding him against his will. Now it is a case against the whole of our people, the whole of Biafra. Now it is a case against the conscience of the people. It is a case against the law of the land. Because you can see, Joseph Malami, who is supposed to be the AG of Nigeria, is now working against himself. He's supposed to support and defend the laws of the land. But now he puts his own emotions and his own interest in this case. And instead of him going with the decision of the appeals court, he wants to dilly-dally it. He wants to delay it. For what reason, I cannot understand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been declared free. and he's supposed to go home to his home and live as a free man, not to be incarcerated. He's supposed to come out. Mother Cynthia, I hate to interrupt you. You said something very interesting. You said that Malami is now looking after his own interest. What is Malami's interest in this whole thing? Why is Malami standing against the court? What is his interest in standing against the court? One, because of ignorance. Two, he is jealous that Mazi Iyke is an evil man. He is so jealous of him that he cannot help himself. Because if this case had been a person, a Fulani man, that man would have gone scot-free long ago. But he's holding him because he cannot stand Mazi Iyke's wisdom. He cannot stand his guts. He cannot stand who this man is. He's trying to stifle him. He's trying to do everything to make sure that he doesn't raise up his head. But he doesn't understand that if God has already blessed you, there is no Malami under the sun who can curse you. So whatever he's doing now, I want to let him know that he's just wasting his own wonderful time. He is wasting his time. Mazi Iyke has already been anointed. He is blessed already. God has made him who he is. No Malami or any other person can stop him. All because of standing up in favor of Mazi Iyke. Even right now, the court in London is standing up for Mazi Iyke. Whatever it is, they say they postpone it and they will come up with a decision. Because they have looked at this case from every point of view. They have looked at the case of Mazi Iyke versus Nigerian government. And they come to see that we did nothing wrong. Asking for referendum is not a cause for treason. Asking for the freedom of your people is not anything anybody should be imprisoned for. Many men and women in the past have taken this role to stand in the gap for their own people, and they have never been imprisoned. Instead, a well-reasoned government, a good thinking government will sit down and reason with the people and listen to them and find out where they are coming from. But you know, in Nigeria, the case is different. In Nigeria, they don't obey the law. They don't adhere to the law. They don't even know what their own law is saying. That is how bad it is in Nigeria. They don't know what their own law is saying. And as such, when they come out, they speak like people who have never gone to law school. Anyway, I don't even blame Malami. I don't blame him. And one thing is, Malami needs to bring out his certificate. Let us find out what kind of law school he went to. I feel this is one of those people who went from Alamajiri to becoming the AG of Nigeria. Because in Nigeria, anybody can be promoted to any position anytime. This is if you're a Fulani man, if you're a Fulani person, you can be promoted. It is crazy how the appeal court can take a decision and one man will stand and reverse that decision and force the decision of the appeals law, fighting against their own law, fighting against their own court of justice, fighting against it. Who has ever had such thing happen in the world? Only in Nigeria, in that animal farm, in that zoo. That's where you will hear this type of nonsense. And this is why the whole world is standing in support of Mazi Iyke, because they know that Nigeria is wrong. Nigeria does not respect their own law, and Nigeria does not reason like any other nation in the world. Mazi Iyke has been set free and he needs to come out of that danger. And we are asking that he be released. He be released. He doesn't belong to the DSS dungeon. He doesn't belong to be incarcerated. He doesn't belong to be secluded from other human beings for 24 hours in a day. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ought to be a free man. He is free. He has done nothing wrong. He has done nothing wrong. Malami is just being jealous. Malami is just being insensitive. Malami is just being blinded. He doesn't even understand the law that he is supposed to be defending. They call him the AG of Nigeria. I don't know what he is doing as Attorney General of Nigeria because he doesn't even know the law and does not stand by it. Look at all the instructions the court has passed about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. From the beginning, give him his eyeglass, give him his prayer paraphernalia, give him a better medical attention. Nothing is being done. Because Malami does not understand the language of law. He doesn't follow his own law he's supposed to be supervising. He's blinded by jealousy. He's blinded by tyranny. He cannot even understand. Neither does he know where he is going. Malami leaves Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because all the courts in the world stand on his side. You don't have anybody supporting you. All the courts of the world. And that is why Nigeria does not obey any agreement that he has already signed. Nigeria does not understand. I think they just go and they append their signature. They don't even know what they are signing to. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is not guilty of any of the crimes that you are putting on him. He's supposed to be a free man. Malami, listen to the law of the land. Listen to the law of the world. Listen to the law of the countries that even brought democracy. If at all you have anything like democracy, listen to them. Because sometimes, if you don't, this decision will come to haunt you. If you don't, you will ever regret having made this decision because you don't know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been anointed, he's been blessed. No man can curse him. Anybody that God has blessed, no man can curse him. So Malami, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't belong to that dungeon. He belongs to the people and he belongs to the land of the free. He belongs to Biafra. If you don't know, let me tell you right now, that's where he belongs. So I just want to say, Malami, whatever you're doing, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release him. He is a free man. He ought not be in your dungeon. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will add to the point that you made that Malami is jealous. Yes, of course. He is every man alive. He really is. Every man alive in that space called the zoo, the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, is very jealous. Every one of them. Every last one of them. Even many Igbo men are included. Every last one of them is jealous of what this young man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is able to do to bring the whole country to their knees. They are jealous. They want to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But do you know something, guys? I know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There cannot be two. There cannot be. So, even the people who are infiltrators all over the world, even these scavengers, like one of my brothers called himself, scavengers from Igbo land, scavengers from Biafra land, scavengers from all of Africa, all over the world, scavenging, being treated like slaves, black men and women, like my leader says, black man, means your G, subjugating your own brothers, subjugating your own people, trying to do your slave master's will. Even the Fulani man, what is your interest in getting the resources from Biafra land and giving it to your slave master? What is your interest? Just to be serving them?
We know that we think you have a bigger interest in the conquest to have a homeland. But the homeland that you're seeking is not in Biafra land. And your slave masters have they don't support you even in that. All they want is something that they need to live a wonderful life in their own home countries. But you're going to stand on your brother's head. You're going to stand on your sister's head to give them what they want because you want a little something from them, just a little bit of anything, a little water to quench your thirsty soul that will never be quenched because you're in hellfire if you subjugate the people of Biafra, God's people on earth. Jealousy is not going to help you, Malani. And you cannot continue to manipulate the judges in the zoo to get the judgment you want. I think that's another thing that you're doing. In the meantime, you are manipulating the judges. You're moving them around. You're selecting who you want to put in different courts to get the judgment you want. But even Bintanyako, as unjust and as injustice have always reigned in her court, she could not give you what you wanted this week. Couldn't give it to you. Because as a woman, she saw that there is no way to twist this one. No way to twist it. You went to court and came up with 7 more charges and never gave the defense attorneys a copy of what you filed in the court. How does that make sense? Even a little child in Biafra land can tell you that this is injustice, that this doesn't make sense. You have fumbled so badly, you're beginning to look ridiculous. People who didn't go to law school, people who didn't even go to any school, anybody's school, can tell you that you cannot file new charges in a court that the higher court has already told that you cannot hear any more cases against this man. You go back to reiterate the charges that have been dropped and acquitted, and then you add some more charges onto it. But this time, you don't even give the defense attorneys the copy of what you filed. Come on, make this make sense. It's impossible. You are no longer making sense, Malami and Co. The goons who work under him, he is making such a fool of yourselves. You need to stop. You need to resign. You need to resign. All of them, all of these lawyers who work for Malami need to resign. They really need to walk out in protest and say you cannot continue to embarrass us. How do you let yourself file more charges onto a court that has been told you cannot hear these kinds of charges against this man again? You add more charges to it, and then you don't give the charges that you filed to the defense attorneys. They need to resign in shame. Nigerians need to rise up and protest that this whole system of the Attorney General and everybody else who is working under him resign. It is so embarrassing to even try to, I know your embarrassment is my winning. No, it's my success because we are embarrassing you in your own court. But still, it looks ridiculous. To any thinking human being, it looks ridiculous. All we're asking is that our leader is a prisoner of conscience. Let my leader walk away from your prison. Maybe your shame will be minimized. As long as you hold him, you're going to be shamed morning, day, and night. And I don't know who is married to some of these foolish men and women who are calling themselves attorneys and working under that Attorney General in the zoo. You should tell them, if you don't have anything else to do, please come on home. And who is preparing your meal? You people are so foolish and look so ridiculous. You have no honor. No honor. And they call you honorable justices. No, you have no honor. But Malami, no matter the kind of manipulation you're doing to the judges and where you place them, you will not get what you want because the mouth of God has spoken. Let's move on. What? Yes, he said, why is Nigeria engaged, but why are they engaged in the release, in the delay tactics? That's what we've been talking about. Why are they really delaying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming out? Because that has more to do with the larger politics of the world, number one, the larger politics in Nigeria, the larger politics of Biafrans in Nigeria, and then, of course, their agent provocateurs who are scattered around the world to do their bid. What do you think? Why are they delaying?
Yes, my Dr. Tina. It's a shame that the appeals court in Abuja discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This was sometime like 13th of November. 13th of October, actually. 13th of October. He was discharged and acquitted. And then they came up again with another point, especially now they say it's treason. And one thing I would have expected them to put on that with their whatever amendment it is the accusation that he said that Buhari is dead. That should have been a treasonous case. But then they understand that it is so true that it would be ridiculous for them even put it up anywhere for any human being to see. Because they know the whole. Yeah, they have to prove that one. They have to really prove it. The whole world knows about that. And so they are so ashamed. And they come up with such frivolous accusations. And they call it treason. Now they are still holding him. They are still holding him in the DSS dungeon. You ask yourself, why? This is what every right-thinking person is asking. Why are they still detaining him? Why is he not out? The mothers are asking. The fathers are asking. Even the children are asking. Why? Just because they want to delay him. The Malami wants to prove himself, to say, yes, here I am. I am the AG of Nigerian government. He wants to boast around. Because, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a small fish. He's not a small boy. This is an internationally well-respected gentleman. And he feels the more he keeps him, the more that boosts his ego. But he doesn't know that all that is foolishness, and it brings him so small that he becomes so insignificant. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ought to go free. They are still holding him, delaying tactics. I'm sure they are still waiting to be remotely controlled from Britain. They are still waiting every morning. Okay, yes, ma'am, what are you saying? Should I do this or should I not do this? This is a old AG who has no conscience. He cannot abide by the rule of law. He's waiting to be remotely controlled by other countries before he will act and he will do the right thing. Malami, you are so confused, like we said, you are so jealous. You feel that by continuing to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you boost your own ego. It makes you more of a man. Look at you. I know that's what you're thinking. You are a man as long as you have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in custody. You don't know that you are belittling yourself. The more you keep him, the more little you become in the eyes of the world. You lose respect because you don't obey your own law that you're supposed to guard and to safeguard. That makes me think that all you have, your whole agenda in Nigeria is only to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't come out of that jail. That is your whole agenda. That is what makes you the AG of Nigeria. Apart from that, you don't know any other thing, and you don't stand for any other thing, and you don't even know what the law is talking about. All you want is for this man to be continually under your custody. But I want you, when you have the right senses, ask yourself, how long can I do this? How long do you think you can do this, Malani? You and that's the impostor Buhari. How long do you think you can do this? Let me tell you, if you have not heard, and if you do not know, and if you do not understand, anybody who has been blessed by God, no man born by woman can cause such a man. And you have to understand that by now, that this man is not an ordinary man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an extraordinary human being. If you don't know that, remember it today. You've heard it today, and I want you to remember it for the rest of your life. He's not an ordinary man like you. He's not a non-entity like you. He's not an impostor like all of you are. He's not. This is a man of wisdom, a man of timber and caliber. This is a man who has been anointed. This is a man known all over the world for his integrity. This is a man respected. Yes, respected. He's respected all over the world. You are keeping him for no just cause, but the repercussions you will always get while you're still alive. And generations of your children on board will get the repercussions of what you are doing to this innocent man. Another thing is your hatred for the Igbo people. Malami, you all say you are in one Nigeria. Which one Nigeria? You hate the Igbo people with your guts. You hate them with such terrible hatred that you cannot help yourself. And what will your hatred do to the Igbo man? Nothing. It will instead make them progress. The more you hate us, the more we progress. I'm sorry about that. And I know you cannot help yourself. And if you were given the chance to be an Igbo man, Malami, I know you would turn within a twinkle of an eye and change your last name and say your name is Chukwuemeka and call yourself an Igbo man. But who wants such people like you? We don't want you. We don't want you. Do the right thing. That's all we ask. We already have enough treacherous men and women among us. We don't need you. All we want you to do is to obey the law that you are supposed to be getting. Your hatred for the Igbo man makes no sense. You have gotten as many saboteurs as possible, given them brown envelopes. Yes, it doesn't change the Biafran is still the Biafra. And we are proud to be Biafran. If you do not know, we are proud to be Biafran. Malami, do what you're supposed to do. Do what you're supposed to do. Put away sentiment. Put away emotion. Put away your personal and follow the law. That's what you are there for. Follow the law. You look at it. Listen to this though. I think there might be another motive why Malami is doing the way he is going. Because in show business, especially in America, they say that any publicity is better than no publicity. We're giving him bad press every day. We're giving him bad publicity every day, but his name is being mentioned. And he is running for the governorship of KB State. Yeah. I think we're helping him. Indirectly, just hearing the name Malami in that Nigerian space helps him in KB State to maybe become their next governor. And I think that's one of the reasons why he's doing this. He might be doing this to win the governorship of KB State, where he is running for governor. Because we're giving him bad press does not matter because everybody's still hearing his name.
Abubakar Malami. You see that? And I think he might be doing it for that reason also.
Well, for whatever reason he's doing it, right now he is the AG of Nigeria, the Attorney General. That position calls for him to protect the law of the land. That's what he's supposed to be doing. I don't care. All the cows in Kebbi State can vote for him as their governor. All the Alamajiris can vote for him as their governor. But what we are saying right now, Malami, do what you're supposed to do. If you are the AG of Nigeria, do what you're supposed to do and obey your own law. Obey your own law. I don't even know who will vote you for any type of governorship when you cannot obey simple laws. When you cannot obey simple laws, then you are not fit. You are unfit for any position. You are not fit for any position. Anyway, all of you are the same. Let me not say you are not fit, because all of you are the same. You are not looking at things through the lens, through a proper lens. You are looking at it from a narrow lens, from your jihadist lens, from the lens of Mieti Allah, from the lens of your people over there. You are, all of you, the Fulani, that's the lens you are using to look at the world. You do not see well. You do not see clearly. Your lens has been tinted that you cannot see clearly. But I'm telling you, since if you accepted this position as the AG of Nigeria, there are regulations. You have a job description to follow. Follow your job description. Next time when you become the governor of any state and of all the cows in the north, you can do what the cows do. But now, do what the AG is supposed to do. That's what I'm correct. And so, Malami, whatever your name is, whatever publicity you think we are giving you, let me tell you, you are, the more we call your name, the more you decrease. You decrease until eventually you will go into oblivion, because you are not somebody to be respected. You are not even somebody to be honored. I don't know where they got you from. Make haste while the sun shines and let our leader out of that dungeon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Do you know that Kebbi State is next to Sokoto State? And Sokoto State is the poorest state in the zoo called Nigeria. Sokoto State has the rate of poverty at 90.5. 90.5. That means that 91% of the people living in Sokoto State are Alamajiris who live on what they beg from the street. And I bet you that the 10%, no, the 9% who are not Alamajiri and poor are Biafrans trading in that space. I am telling you that is the truth. Sokoto is the poorest. Sokoto, your people, remember, Sokoto is the home of who? Buhari. And the Kebbi State is next door to Sokoto up north west. I am telling you, these are the poorest regions of Nigeria. And they claim, and this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu keeps telling us. My people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is so wise that even the people who are from Buhari's place are poorer than the people who are living in my province in Olu. So, even with the amount of subjugation, suppression, killing, doing all manner of evils against us economically, we are still better off than these people. Now, let me read you the rest of the 4 states and their poverty rate. I'm sure Kebbi, that is next to Sokoto, is about the same as Sokoto, but they say that Bayelsa is also poor. Gombe at the rate of 88.5. Gombe is at 86.2 poverty level, and Jigawa 84.3%. I am telling you, the poorest states of Nigeria, according to that article that I read, are where? in the north, like they call themselves, in the north. And the northern part of Nigeria is poor, no matter what they want. Poverty. That's the mentality they want to bring to all Nigeria. They want to bring, they came from the Sahel, walking with animals, came into Nigeria, stayed like animals, and they want to subjugate and make all of Nigeria become animals like them. That's Nigeria. Black people in the COG, please reason. This is what these people has come to do in our land, is to make us look like them. That's why they see you, when they see you progress, that's why the massacre of 1966. People think hard. This is not hard. It's not. Our history is so new and fresh. Only in 1966 they kept killing and killing and killing our people. Why? Because of the same jealousy that my sister just spoke about. Jealousy of Alamajiri against you, productive Igbo man. Period. They kept killing you. Please listen to Dr. Ukachi on Radio Biafra with Mazi Iyke, speaking about the genocidal war against Biafra. Then you will understand that these people had a systematic way of coming into that space that they call Nigeria, that their slave master helped them put together. Now that we're together, they are trying year by year by year to diminish you so that they can actually conquer you and make the whole place a poverty-ridden place. And they're almost succeeding. Our people used to be much richer than this, but now we're poor like them, that even a state in the southeast region, Bayelsa, is mentioned among them as a poor state. These are people who fish, who cultivate different crops, and now they are made poor almost as Sokoto, Gombe, and Jigawa. This is atrocity on the land, and especially in the land of Biafra. So Biafrans, think about this. You need to extricate yourself from this list of poverty-ridden states. Kebbi is poor. That's why Malami is helping in suppressing Biafrans. But no matter what Malami does, there is no state in Biafra land will be as poor as Sokoto and Kebbi. And we are going to make sure, that's why we're struggling so hard. We call it a struggle. This movement is a struggle because we're going to finally, you know, when you wrestle with your mate in those days, they hold you down, they pin you down, your back is on the ground, and you are trying so hard to overturn them and put their own back on the ground. That's what we're doing. And this one we must win. Like I tell Mazi Iyke, this time the women are out and we are not even, we have our two, you know how we wear our two wrappers. We have one down, the top one now we have taken off and we have actually tied it around our waist. Our top wrapper is tight around our waist. We're going to fight like wounded lionesses until we overturn these people who are pinning us to the ground. And let me tell you, we're on our side now. Biafrans, look at my analogy. We are on our side. We are no longer pinned to the ground because our eyes have opened. They say we are on our side. So the next move is to topple them. The next move, Biafrans, please follow, is to topple them. We are on our side. They are struggling to pin us back down. But this time, the hand of Elohim is on our back. pushing us the other way so that we can pin them down, finally topple them, and get free of these monsters. Because they have been subjugating us, they have been killing us for too long. Too long. My people, the battle is nearly won. The war is nearly won. Do not relent now. When you hear the leadership say, stay focused, stay formidable, that's what they're saying. We're on our side. We're about to topple our enemies. If you even try to breathe now, they will push us back down and we will not let them. We don't care how many forces is behind them. Let me tell you, I can count the country that I presently call home, one of those people that are pushing on their side. I can call Britain as one of the people pushing on their side. I can even call French and whatever place that they have in Europe as people pushing on their side. But do you know who is on our side? Do you know who is on our side? On our side is Biama. He said you do that. Huh? Who is Britain? Who is the USA? Who are they? When we have Biama pushing on our side, we are going to topple this enemy. Please keep pushing, and the time is now. That's why I continue to refer to the Biafra evangelist, the fearless evangelist, Mother Abuchi. I'm telling you, this man says that we are wrestling so hard. Very soon we will topple them and will pin them to the ground. And the next thing is to hold them down, and the rest of Biafrans will run back and put a fence between us and them. And no more shall they come to our land and rape our resources and leave us barren and kill our children in their oil spills, in their air pollution, in their lack of infrastructure. They are killing our children. And I tell you, these people who are behind them are monsters. And people who live in this second or first world will tell you they are pure monsters. They are relentless in getting what they want. They don't care. Like in Dubai, they don't look you in the face when they're coming to take that thing from your hand. Maybe banana naka. To eat it. That's what they do. They don't even listen to the baby crying for her banana or his banana anymore. They take it from your hand and they go and even kick some sand on you and tell the baby, shut up, and they take it. That's how they operate. We know them. We live among them. We're telling you. But Malami, a stooge and a fool. This Shoji now naga no. Yeah, on the other side, here in the first place, that's the problem. That's right. They continue to subjugate their brothers and sisters to take a little crumb from their master's table while their master is raping their land. Well, let's move on. Let's move on. So why are the agent provocateurs attacking our legal team at this time? And why must we fight? This is, people tell you, oh, you're too serious. Why are you talking about Biafra all the time? You're just too serious about this Biafra of a thing. Why are you always talking about Biafra? We're talking about Biafra because we understand how our people are dying. We are talking about Biafra because we know that our leader has suffered for a year and a half in DSS dungeon, solitary confinement. Can you imagine that kind of wickedness on a man who said and did nothing? That's why we fight. We fight like wounded lionesses, especially myself and my sisters. And I know some of us, when we are at work, we have our ears in our ears, phones in our ears, listening for the next call for Biafra, to something to do for Biafra. And we stop what we're doing, we do it, and then we continue working. 24/7. Why? because our leader is languishing in DSS dungeon, even when the court of jurisdiction have said he's acquitted and discharged. He's still there because wicked men all around the world are holding our leader. If you only see Malami, you're short-sighted. You don't see. If you only see Buhari, you don't even know Buhari doesn't even exist. Who are holding our people in those DSS custody, in DSS dungeons all over Nigeria? Who is holding our leader? You think it's Malami and his court? You think it's just those DSS agents? Those black people who are wicked? You think it's the shallow thinking Alamajiri? You think that's who is holding my leader? No. There are long arms from Europe, long arms from the Americas, long arms from all over the world, trying to suppress and hold Biafra down. Why? We're the land of the rising sun. They know if we rise, the shadows will cover them. The blackness will come over them and lift from Africa. That's why they're afraid. If the sun rises, the shadows will no longer be in our land. The blackness that you see will move to a different place. The darkness will lift. That's why my leader is suffering in solitary confinement. There are many hands holding us. Many powerful hands. Shamelessly holding us. They have no heart. They will take the banana from your hand, push you down, and let you cry. Who are you? They're selfish. We live in such a place. Selfish people. Very selfish. They don't care about you. Let me move on. So, why must we fight these agents that they have sent to continue the subjugation? Mother Sissy, go ahead. My sister, like you said, there are so many agents attacking our legal team. You remember some months ago, Barrister Ejiofor's house was burnt down. He was attacked, and it was only by the grace of God that he escaped. And you start wondering, when people start focusing on you, it means there is something you have. There is something important that they want to get from you that they cannot get. There is something that you are endowed with that they don't just know what to do with themselves. They feel so helpless, and as such, they want to pull you down to come to their level. They've tried so many things. Look at Ejimako, look at Ozekome, and all the people, all the legal team supporting IPOB. Every day it's one thing or the other. But when I look at them with pity, because I know most of them are very ignorant. Most of them are jealous, like we said. All these people are very, very jealous, and all these provocators, they are so jealous. They don't know what to do with themselves. Maybe they think, well, if they kill Ejiofor, then they will take Ejiofor's place. No, we will replace Ejiofor with any non-entity, because we know the caliber of man Ejiofor is. He's a man who has stood the test of time. He's a man of integrity. He's a man who knows the law and knows how to defend the people with the law. We are not going to replace him with any of you because you are not qualified, all you provocators. Sorry about that. Now you look at them. Our legal team is too intelligent for them. Have you listened to Ozekome talk? It's like, whoa, is this really a Nigerian or what? This man is so full of intelligence. Look at Ejiofor. He is a man of integrity, full with knowledge and wisdom, and he's able to speak. Call him anytime, anywhere. He will stand up and defend the truth. Not just because of Biafra, but he stands up to defend the truth.
because he knows the law. He's not an alamajiri. He's not one of those people just promoted in becoming a lawyer from being an alamajiri. This is a man well trained. He's gone through the whole process. He's gone through law school. He has defended so many cases, and he knows the law to the tip of his fingers. So when you look at these people speaking, I'm sure most of these provocators will be saying, "Oh, I can do better than." Who told you that? If you could do better than him, then start doing it from where you are. Don't wait. Start doing it from where you are. And because you're still where you are, that shows that you don't know anything. You are not going to do it better than them. The IPOB has chosen the best of the best to defend IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we have them. They are all, no matter the amount of jealousy, no matter how many of their houses you bought, no matter how much of them that you want to kill, they are standing firm. Like the rock of Gibraltar, you cannot move them, you cannot shake them. They are great men. They are men of valor. They are men of integrity. And we IPOBers are so proud of them. We hold them in high esteem, not like Malami. We hold them in high esteem, not like all of you provocators. We hold them in high esteem because they know who they are and they know where they come from. These great men, our legal team, they speak the truth and nothing but the truth. And this is what makes them stand out, because they stand on the truth. The truth is that sure foundation. They stand on the truth and they speak the truth. And the world hears them. When a lawyer in your first stands up to speak, whatever he speaks, everybody stands still because they want to hear wisdom from his mouth. When Oseko talks, everybody, even the enemy talks, and they listen. The news, the anchor men in Nigeria, they all talk and they listen. People of good reasoning stop and they listen because they know they are going to hear the words of wisdom. You know, stop provocators. Whatever you are getting from your master, whatever you are getting, my advice to you is stop feeding from the crumbs on your master's table. Stop it because it's not going to help you. Stop it and turn around. We have a target. We have a destination. And our destination is Biafra and Biafra and Biafra. You all need to stop this nonsense. You need to turn around. You need to move forward. And you need to move with those who are on the right. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Any part of the world you go and you talk about him, people listen because they know who he is. He is a man of integrity. He's a man that stands on his word. He's a man that stands on the truth. And his lawyers, team of lawyers, also stand on the truth. Because it's the truth only that will set you free. By telling lies and being confused and acting like you're crazy, all that is not going to help you. And this is my advice to you this morning. Turn around and be on the right side. Turn around and be on the proper side and come out from all your mischief, from all your dilly-dallying, from all your lies. Come out and stand on the right side. That's the only way you'll be respected. That's the only way you stand up will listen to you. Right now, nobody wants to listen to you because they know that you're all full of lies. Lies, that's what you're known for. We've heard of enough of this lies, and nobody wants to live by your lies anymore. Provocators. Our people, our team of lawyers are invincible. You cannot corrupt them. Let me tell you right now. You cannot change them. You cannot even imitate them if you want, and you cannot be like them. And so you see, when you look at them, don't look at them as ordinary men. These are extraordinary men. And it's God that makes extraordinary men. You are all ordinary men, and I'm sorry for you. I'm just sorry for you. You need to turn a new leaf. You need to turn around 360 degrees and be on the right side. When you turn around and be on the right side and start aligning yourself with the truth, aligning yourself with integrity, aligning yourself with wisdom, aligning yourself with knowledge. When you do this, people will then start listening to you. But as it is right now, our team of lawyers are special. They are wonderful. They are just up there. You cannot even equate yourself to them. You cannot measure yourself. So, our team of lawyers, kudos to you. Barrister Ijofo, I vouch my heart for you. On secondment, I salute you. Ejimako, kudos to you. Keep on going. You are on the right track. We, the women in the United States, are standing behind you. We are supporting you because you are on the right track. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep walking towards the release of our leader. Keep walking towards the restoration of Biafra. We are nearer than when we first believed. And I am praying for all of you that you will keep on the good work. Thank you so very much for all that you do. Thank you for that which you will do. And thank you for not giving up. I just say thank you. You've done wonderful and continue to do it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, I have something for the zoo animals who listen to Radio Biafra. And great Biafrans, IPOB members, listen to this. Because one of my brothers, Brother Joe Febu, gave me some little insight that remember that Sokoto that we're talking about, the poorest state in that contraction called Nigeria, is the home of Sarduana of Sokoto. Don't forget that too. Remember Amadu Bello. Amadu Bello is from Sokoto. We continue to say Sokoto Caliphate, Sokoto Caliphate, like there's something big. Buhari is from Sokoto. These people, their murderous ways and the things that the kind of mayhem that these people have caused, they come together to connive with their slave masters to diminish everybody in Nigeria, not just only Biafrans, but they have a special hatred. You know, you hate some people somehow, but there is a special hatred that they have for Biafrans. For instance, my brother just made me aware and reminded me that the war that started in the north. Remember, Sokoto is the hometown of Sarduana of Sokoto, the premier of the north, before the war. And it was because of his murder, because slavery this man, in the coup of January 15 of 1966, that all these Igbos, remember what I keep telling you, listen to Radio Biafra. Do you know how many people they killed? They killed with impunity. They killed without mercy. They ripped open children from their mother's womb and killed them, and killed the mother, and killed the father, and killed all the children in the house. They killed us on their rail station, because they will call you to say you want to go back to Igbo land. They come to the rail station, and when you come to the rail station, they lock up the rail station and shoot you at point blank range, and shoot every Igbo person. They will load the corpses into the train, and the corpse will drop you at the border of Biafra and Nigeria. Oh my goodness. This started all the pandemonium that happened during the civil war that they called the civil war, the genocide war. Also, Sokoto is the home of Shehu Shagari. You all remember the then Shehu Shagari? Yes. And still poverty everywhere. Upon all the noise of Sokoto Caliphate, still nothing. They cannot write, there's nothing to write home about. Poverty everywhere because of their evil deeds. My brother Joe, that is the truth. They are so hell-bent on hating Biafra. Their hatred is consuming them. They're doing such evil things to Biafrans
that they cannot even lift up their own finger and be able to feed their own children. That's why they cannot progress. They cannot progress because they're filled with envy and jealousy. Envy and jealousy is consuming them. All of them. Look at all these people. You hear one or two men, these major people, major players in the politics of the zoo. All of them from Sokoto are still their people. 90.5% of their population is poor. And then another brother of mine said, in Onyendu, the Bible is repeating the Exodus account. Through the Python dance, the kidnap in Kenya, the criminal extraordinary rendition, trampling of court orders, Nigeria state led by Abubakar Malami are not only cursed, but on the same path as Pharaoh, the Ramses. You know, in those days, Malami and his cohorts would drown in the ocean of Biafra because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom the Most High God sent to lead his people out of bondage. Do you see this? This is prophetic, and when you, please, my people, if you read the Bible, go back and read that account. Read it. It is beautiful account that you can see the parallel today in Biafra restoration. You can see it. We are going to cross that Red Sea, and let me tell you, Malami and Buhari and the Caliphate, Sokoto Caliphate would drown in the sea. We are going to cross it. And let me tell you who else is going to drown with them. It's the agent provocateurs. It's Judas Ekperima. Judas Ekperima would drown in that same Red Sea. In that, oh my goodness, in that Red Sea that will cross us over to Biafra land. Simon Ekpa, whose real name is Ifeanyi Njoku. By the way, Biafrans, call him by his right name when you want to put him at the altar of Ezechukwu Kikabiam. Call him by his right name. His right name is Ifeanyi Njoku. Ifeanyi Njoku, Ekperima himself, will drown in the Red Sea because he has done so much, taking money from our enemies to continue to thwart what is going on. Even when our leader and our team of lawyers, even when IPOB has decimated the Nigerian courts, he is still fighting on the enemy's side, the losing side. That's why he keeps praying. When you see him on his broadcast on Facebook now, his neck is getting shorter. His mouth is dry all the time. He does not have anything to say except that Biafra will come in 2023. That's all he has to say now. And that's all. But we know how he will come. And he is shaking in his boots that our leader is going to be released soon. He's shaking in his boots. That will knock him off that fake pedestal that he placed himself on. Fake pedestal. And he's shaking. You know, when you steal something that doesn't belong to you, when the owner is coming, you're shaking. He enthroned himself on something that has never been his. And he's shaking in his boots because the leader is about to come out. But before the leader comes out, we have already knocked you down from that pedestal. We will make sure that you're down before our leader emerges. Because we know the class of our leader. He doesn't speak about trash like you. But Ekperima, this is your last warning. You have been agent for Nigerian government for so long, and we didn't know. Some of us didn't know in the very beginning that you were an agent. But told what to say on a daily basis. Every day you come out and you said you were doing exposition on Nigeria, whatever. But they were giving you those things to feed Biafrans, gullible Biafrans. And after you did all those expositions, we believe that you were working against Nigerian government, but they were the ones supplying you with the material to sound like you were exposing them. And with the chips are down now, that you know that your masters are being defeated left, right, and center, you come out to say that you're attacking Barrister Ejiofor. That is the last nail in your coffin. You're dead and gone. You say that you come out to expose something about Mazi Barrister Ejiofor. Go ahead, hurry up and come and say what you have to say. Judas, who sold your master. We know you're Judas. We have called you Judas. You sold your master. You have no soul. Your soul is as black as that of the devil himself. So go ahead, come out. You tweeted. Come up and say what you are going to say, and then we will finally demolish you. This is the last nail. We're going to place it on your coffin. Go ahead, come out and say something about Barrister Ejiofor. Make sure you say it. Because we know you have been the agent provocateur and you recruited people and they are falling out from you. When their eyes open, they run. The only way you hold people together is by blackmail. You blackmail them. If you do this, I will show this. If you do this, I will say this. And nobody leads that way. Nobody. That's not leadership style. So, you've been exposed for the last time. We want you to say what you have to say about our barrister. You fool in Finland. The fool in Finland, come out and say what you have to say about Barrister Ejiofor, and we will demolish you last. The last nail is coming to your coffin. Go ahead, say it. Biafrans, beware of people who will laugh in your face and kick you in the back. And that's what this Judas has been doing to you. But I don't know how he can fool so many. That makes me so sad about my people's way of reasoning. Simon Judas said, come out and say it, and we'll demolish you. My sister, let's try to conclude with this last question. What will be some of the positive effects of our leaders' release? Because we're looking forward. While we fight anyone who shows up, I will, like one of my brothers said, I will fight my mother. If she comes back from dead and says that Biafra will not come, I will fight her. That's what he said. Let me tell you, we'll fight the rat that crosses our path. We'll fight the rabbit that chases him. We will fight the cockroach that they're chasing. And we will fight the hunter with the gun. We're ready for fight. If you don't understand, this is called freedom fighting. It's not just doesn't say freedom dancing. It's freedom fighting. We are going to fight to the finish. So, what are the positive effects of our leaders' release? Like you've rightly said it, sister. For me, Biafra is life. Biafra is progress. Biafra is integrity. Biafra is freedom. Biafra means so much to me. And my leader, Mazi Nnamdi, stands out. This is a man sent by God. You know, with the activities of this few months, him being in the DSS dungeon, whenever I see this man come to court, it gives me hope. It gives me joy. I try to look him over to make sure that he's the same person. I know he's a machete. I know they are not taking good care of him. I know he has lost so much weight, but just the sight of him gives me hope and gives me joy. Just the sight of him makes me know that someday my children will travel back to Biafra land. They will live in a land where they will not be afraid. They will not. Excuse me? He said, my children will live in Biafra land. Yes. Yes. You know, look at the whole world. We have Biafra all over the world. Oh, God. When I look at our people, I say, God, when will we go home? When will this materialize? When will we see our homeland? I know the children of Israel, at a point they hung up their stuff. They hung up everything when they were in Babylon. They cried, oh, when will we ever see our homeland again? This is the same cry we are crying now. When will we see our homeland? And so, the release of our leader. Last time when the appeal court passed gave the order that he is acquitted, you know, my sister, there was dancing in Biafra land. There was joy, jubilation in all, even in Lagos, in Abuja. I even saw lawyer Ejiofor conducting a group of, my heart felt sad. I said, oh God, I bless the Lord. I know that when our leader will come home finally, when he will be out of this CSS dungeon, oh, it will be such a relief. People will be happy. People will dance. It will give hope to the people. It will rejuvenate our lives. It will give us an incentive to want to live. People have to live to be able to show what they are living for. It will give us the incentive to discover the undiscovered that the world is looking for an answer today. You know, our people are such great people. When given the opportunity, the Biafrans can create anything that's created in this world. And do you know, the world knows this. And this is why they are standing against us. Because they know when our leader comes up and we have our own land, they know that Biafra is indeed the land of the rising sun. The sun will rise and never set in Biafra. And people will see, people will move, people will do great and mighty things. The cure for cancer, I'm sure it's waiting for a Biafran to come to the point of discovering it. The whole world is waiting for the manifestation of Biafra. Biafra is not just going to be any expanse of land. Biafra is a land of the rising sun. A blessed land. A land that God himself cultivated. A land that God himself blessed with everything that we need in life. You see, sometimes we don't understand that people in the West, they know the value of Biafra. They know the value of what we have. And that is why they are doing all the things they are doing. Make sure that it's stifle us. But you know, I've come to look at life, and I've come to see that Biafra will come not by any man's effort, not by any man's dictate, and not by any man's appeal. Biafra will come when God says it will come. God has already blessed this land. So no matter what people do, let all the nations of the world stand against Biafra. You will not succeed. Because whatever God has decided, whatever God has planned, whatever God has orchestrated must come to pass, regardless of the world power. Biafra will come. Biafra is the land of the rising sun. Biafra is the land where the sun never will set. Biafra is the hope of Africa. Biafra is the hope of the world. Look at what is happening in Rwanda. Do you know that Congo and Rwanda are at the edge of a border? Because they look at Rwanda. Rwanda has grown and blossomed. Rwanda is such a beautiful place. Now they are asking, how can an African nation be so beautiful?
their lives. This is what is happening to all African countries. But African countries, let me tell you one thing. Biafra is the land of the rising sun. Biafra is the hope of Africa. When Biafra comes to stand, it's not only going to stand for us Biafrans, it's going to stand for the whole nation of Africa. If you take a look at Africa, it looks like Africa is a continent that is not moving. Africa is a continent covered with a dark blanket, and you begin to wonder, what really happened to us? But I beg you, Biafra is the light. It is the eye of Africa. It is the light of Africa. It is the sunshine of Africa. It is the progress of Africa. Biafra. Biafra. Biafra is that land. And the people of Biafra will do it. And the people of Biafra will move forward. Because God has already blessed the land of Biafra. We are a blessed people. I don't care what anybody says. Biafra is blessed. Biafrans are blessed. This is why wherever we go to, we blossom. Wherever we go to, we share. Wherever we go to, we are the top of the game because we stand out. We are a peculiar group of people. We are a special people. We are a royal priesthood. Nobody can think so. Nobody can darken us. We are who we are. God has made us that way. So, my beloved people, I just want us to remember that the land of Biafra is blessed by God. Everything is found in Biafra. And when Biafra comes, you will understand what I am saying now. Because then your eyes will be open and you will see it. And let me tell the issues of the world. Nobody can stand against what God has ordained. God has ordained it that Biafra must come. So if all the world likes to come together against Biafra, that is your own cup of tea. But as far as I am concerned, Biafra has been ordained by God, and no man, no nation, no combination of nations can come against Biafra because the Lord has blessed us. And we are meant to be a blessing to Africa and to the world. Thank you. Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you for that wonderful speech. And we want to remind all Biafrans, stay on the positive side. Yes. Stay on the positive side. Because sometimes when we come on Radio Biafra, sometimes some of the things we say is like laying curses on our own selves. My sisters and I, we don't like when our people come on and say, we're wicked people, we've been wicked, we are the worst people in the world. No, we have seen some bad people in the world. We have seen them. Like I said, we all live in the Western world. They're the people who will take the banana from the child's hand and kick the child down. We have seen them. Our people are not as heartless and as wicked as we think. Yes, we can be wicked. I know anybody has capability of the wickedness. But please do not demonize us so much that you don't see the good in us. Like my sister have just reiterated, Biafra will proclaim that righteousness over all of Africa. Amen. Amen. Because that righteousness, when we start telling ourselves, look at us, we have what we need to survive. Does Congo have to be jealous of Rwanda? No. Congo has all the mineral resources in the world. And who is taking it up? French and all these other people. Look at little Belgium. They're ripping and ripping the Congos for everything they have. Come on, people. You don't have to kill each other. Every country, every nationality in Africa has their own natural resources, have their own blessings. When we restore Biafra, we will go and find out what those blessings are and point them out on a daily basis on the airwaves and on television so that you see your own worth. Congo does not have to be jealous of Rwanda, doesn't have to be jealous of Nigeria, doesn't have to be jealous of Cameroon, doesn't have to be jealous of Kenya.
Congo is a blessed land. I know some companies that I have as friends here. A particular family that we're close to. These people are so smart. When you come to the United States of America, they do the engineering, the computer engineering stuff. There are many companies in this area. Many of them are my husband's colleagues. They are geniuses. These people are smart. You don't have to be jealous of anybody in Africa. We are endowed by God with a lot of stuff, a lot of good things, and then happiness that comes from us, and then the way we carry ourselves in dignity. No Westerner, no Western culture has these things that we have. We respect human lives. We value human beings. Nobody else in the world values human beings like we do in Africa. You have nothing to be jealous of. So let your brother be. Stop letting the people, the long hand of those people who colonized you, instigate wars among you. Now that's one of the things that Mazi Nnamdi voice will restore to Africa. The question is, what will be some of the positive effects of our leader's release? Our leader will come out and roar like a lion like he is, and tell Africans in general, and tell Nigerians at large, and tell Biafrans in particular, to stop the criminality, to stop the violence, to stop killing one another because somebody else is instigating it. And when he says it again, our minds will come back because it seems like we have all lost our minds. Our minds will be restored again. We will hear again and we will say, yes, that's what we were trying to do. So I cannot wait for my leader to come up and speak on this hallowed platform called Radio Biafra again. Do you know that when he speaks again, criminality, the killing and kidnapping going on in Biafra land will stop? Do you know that when my leader comes out, oh, please don't tell the enemies. Don't tell the enemies what will happen. Please don't tell them. Let all IPOB members just shake your heads because you know what will happen. Because if we say it on radio wave, guess what? They will hear it and they will go to prepare. Let my leader go, and then you will see the restoration of Biafra come quickly. The women will go back to their homes and rest again. The people who sleep in the bushes will come back, like we saw in Zombi people. In the morning, they troop out from the bushes where they have slept, carrying some of their belongings. They'll come back and sleep in their homes again. Uzodinjo will stop killing my people like he's doing again. Our markets will not be burnt. The criminals will stop kidnapping, setting people on fire, setting vehicles on fire, snatching vehicles, selling, stripping other people's vehicles. Biafra land will sing in glory again and say, our sun is out. We know peace again. One more time, peace will be restored in the land of Biafra and beyond. That's what will happen when my leader comes out. So if you are an old woman, if you're a young woman, if you're a child, if you're a big man in Biafra land, if you are Eze and Igbo, if you're a young man in Biafra land, especially young men because they're killing so many of you, if you're a young boy in Biafra land, get on your knees and praise for our leader to be released so that you can have life again, so that we can think again, so that we can eat again, so that we can drink again, so that we can sleep again. Pray with me that our leader gets released, because there will be such a sweeping effect of peace over Biafra when Mazi Nnamdi walks out of that dungeon. And I can't wait. I cannot wait. I cry daily because I want my leader to be released. So that we, IPOB USA women who work morning, day, and night, we can actually take a nap again. Because this thing is taking so much hard work on us now. It's taking a toll on our lives. It's taking a toll on our families because our leader is locked up. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out and speaks again on Radio Biafra, many of my sisters will sleep for the first time a whole night without waking up. Many of them will take their phones off their ears when they're at work. Many of them will actually have a conversation with their husbands and their loved ones. So, please help us release our leader so that we can get a little bit of peace while we mark and march. So, please help us release our leader so that we can get a little bit of peace while we mark and march. We are dying because our leader is in DSS danger. We are suffering. Many of us are ill because of this. Please relieve us. And that will be some of the positive effects. And we are not going to tell our enemies the rest of the effects because something will happen. Something will happen. And we can wait. I personally cannot wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come on Radio Biafra and say, good evening, wonderful people. Good day. Oh my goodness. I cannot wait. Well, good Biafrans, we must make our announcement and leave you for the day and wait for another. Sister, do you have some announcements to make?
Yes. So, dear friends, we have always ended our broadcast by telling you, giving you the radio number you can call in case you have any questions. So I just want to reiterate that number again, because I know so after a broadcast like this, so many people may have questions in their mind, and we want you to channel it to the right number, channel it to the right source, so that you get the right answer. And so our IPOB and DOS inquiry line is 248-949-4843. I repeat, IPOB DOS inquiry line 248-949-4843. So if you have any burning questions, call this number 24 hours a day, and you will always get the right answer. Thank you. Thank you very much. That number has +1 for those people calling internationally, +1 in front of it. And our IPOB security information line, you know, the one that you can call to report some security issues, that one is +45-914-98677. IPOB security information line +45-914-98677. And we ask you to please listen to Radio Biafra and ask others to do so as well. And of course, save money so that you can come to our ESN fundraising event that will take place in the United States of America on December 3rd. I've told you a certain way you can save money, but save money anyhow you can. Because we are cordially inviting you to that special event on December 3rd.
It's a Saturday, and it will begin at 8 p.m. Biafra land time. Don't miss it. We will have Rachineke with us again. You know how funny he is. Please make sure to join us and make sure to continue to support ESN. My sister, there is one thing to remind Biafra to support ESN. My sister, there is one thing to remind Biafrans all the command of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our HDOS Chika Edoziem, Mazi Chika Edoziem, and of course under the DOS. And we, IPOB USA women, are under command and control of such wonderful structure, and that gives us a lot of pride and a lot of peace in our minds, because we know who we're following. They're gallant men and women, and they're resolute on the restoration of Biafra. So that makes us very happy. We have done our part this morning, great Biafrans. So you must continue to do your part, because this fight is now or never. Like you were on an easy. You know, we're not going to untie it until we turn and pin our enemies on their own back, free ourselves, and build a boundary between us and them, and go back up to our land and restore it and build it up and bring it up to standard. Because like American President Donald Trump said, yeah, we are that. S-hole. That's what we are right now. We need our Biafra nation to be rebuilt with infrastructure that can support life in the 21st century. Like right now, they're on their side, and we're about to turn them over and pin them to the ground. Ginika, my brother, Mother Abuchi says, this time around, they thought we would start fighting them. Actually, it will be the insecurity in the north, insecurity in the west, insecurity in the east. So that we will say, yes, no. Since Ojukwu taught us what we needed to know. That's our Moses. Our Joshua is here to finish the job. We crossed the Red Sea. Now we're going to cross River Jordan. And I'm telling you, whoever, Pharaoh and whoever has not been already drowned, must drown this time around. This is it. It is a wonderful weekend from the United States of America, where it is getting colder. But it is a wonderful week next week when we will celebrate Thanksgiving. Do you know why they give thanks in America? They give thanks for all the wonderful things that they have been able to accomplish. But let me tell you this, they say that is the first meal that they had with the native Indians in their space. Mazi Jonathan says is the conqueror who celebrates last. Yes? We will not be conquered. We will be the conquerors of our own space, Biafra, and we will celebrate last. I would be happy to have Aranomu in Biafra land very soon. Aranomu is our own Thanksgiving. And we will be celebrating Aranomu. By the way, maybe that's something I need to write down and put in somebody's mind and book. That Aranomu is a celebration in Olu province where everybody returns to their maternal homes and celebrates for almost 2 or 3 days, eating and drinking. It is like Thanksgiving in the United States of America. We must have that when Biafra is restored. Wonderful weekend, great Biafrans. Enjoy yourselves, but keep working, because our work is not done until our leader is released and Biafra is restored. Mazi, They will.
They will. Dr. Tina, may I need that the flyer on the fundraising. Have not got me yet.
Today, after we meet today, we'll send it to you, Mazi Iyke and the rest of the radio team, and we'll also send a jingle that sounds like he's done. Today, I think he's prepared, ready to go. So by this evening, you will receive it, and tomorrow it shall be played on Radio Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank all of you for your program, and happy. They will.
Thank you so much. They will. Thank you.
Thank you. This is the end of the program. We'll be on the air tomorrow for now waiting to happen. And at the top of the hour, constructive engagement will come on. That's the South African program. Constructive engagement. If you have something to say, go ahead and call in. You don't have much time. You have about 12 minutes, I suppose. If you have any input, go ahead and make your call. If not, 5 minutes to the hour, I will close. Don't wait till the last minute. I notice that that's the practice. People wait, oh, let me call in before Mazi Iyke goes off the air. Other people too have access to the radio, so make your input in a timely manner so that people will hear your comment. Based on what I opened the program with, you understand my program. We are being recolonized. If you want to continue colonizing people, make sure you have good intentions. We are nobody's slave. Slavery is done with. We suppose, we assume, but this time is coming in a different way. And our ability to comprehend, our ability to understand it, we call a spade a spade. A stitch in time saves nine. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, and all his faithfuls, fanatical men and women of valor, like our sisters, our mothers, our Chalugos, who just get out of the podium now. They're doing the needful. We appreciate all of them. These are the real mother. Yeah, a quick one. I know you are closing. Our CSK and FM now, which is back. Our people within Auchi and around your CSK, your FM radio is back, still on the same station, 102.1. Mazi, I leave it here. I know you are closing there, also. I remain correct. Yeah, Mazi, before I go off, let me give people my number because my number changed. For those of them that are working within Biafra land, please, the new number now is +48 579 201 506. Mazi Iyke. I repeat it again, +48 579 201 506. Mazi, thank you. Iyke. Happy weekend. Endeavor, sir.
The call number is +1484 767 0848. We are being systematically recolonized, and we are letting it happen. When we believe in something, we stand firm and oppose anybody that will not stand with us. Anybody that will not stand with us. Anybody that does not stand with us is against us. If you are upholding human principle and you are there aiding the same people violating human principle, It's like playing double standard. And to intelligent people, for those that understand the double standard, you say no. If other countries can stand and reject it, why can't we stand and reject it? The issue there is that there are many people that anything foreign, whether good or bad, dominates their way of life and thinking. Another thing I'm going to point out is that the notion that we are going to raise Africa, they are rising country by country. They understand what it means to be free. Those countries are raising their heads. And we are below, struggling to get ourselves together. Let us get this thing done once and for all. Call out your name and where you calling from.
Nnamdi, this is your son in church. Nnamdi, please, I'll make it brief. To your last statement when you were trying to summarize before Uncle called in, you said that if one must, let me paraphrase, if one must be a colonial master, he has to do something reasonable to carry the people along. Now, that touched me. Must somebody set out to colonize other, or should I say it, what is the essence of this colonialism? Does it mean that Mr. A, who is the colonial person in charge, that he does not have food to eat, that has to depend on Mr. B, colonizing the person? And if it is so, now, what is the essence of having national, international laws where people go out like our people sojourn out, be slaves outside country, and they are there feeding